Alright, so DK promised me this game would carry the entertainment value and do the talking and shit for me anyway, so we're doing this. So yeah, I'll just press this button and hope it works. I'm gonna press this button as well, I guess. Oh, we gotta make a man. Sure, let's be male. Let's do something like this. I was not prepared for this. Oh no. Like, I haven't even started to see if the recording works and everything. I just fucking decided we're doing it live. So here we are, doing it live. I think we'll do... not terribly happy with any of these. Damn, that's a decent bit of color right there. But as black as it gets, I guess we'll take that. Right, what do we have? Tattoos. Looks alright. That looks more like ink spill than tattoo. Looks okay. Could do with the backside. I kinda like that one. This one's alright as well. Let's go with this. And then gear customization will be unlocked after the tutorial. Alright, cool. Oh, character name. I think will be El Cubulo. And Grail Conquest is a roguelite game. This means it's meant to be infinitely replayable. Your journey will consist of short runs, well, shortish, and each run will be a different adventure. You will encounter different patterns of enemies, characters, and locations each time you play. And the more you play, the more content you will unlock. After winning or losing, you will start over, but don't worry, certain aspects of your progression will be saved throughout all of your runs. Good luck.
King Arthur promised us safety on these shores. Instead, we found stormy seas, rocks like shark teeth, and treacherous mists. Those few who manage to land will be set by hunger, cold, and nightmares born of weirdness. My people settled around a gnarled old statue. Though we did not understand its origin or purpose, the enemy seemed to avoid it. That was good enough. For a time. In the end, the winds of weirdness only grew stronger, and the statue failed to protect the settlement. There was fear, despair, and then nothingness, as reality melted around us.
That doesn't sound right.
You awake to nothingness. All you can sense is darkness. A dense mass of emptiness so total that even your thoughts disintegrate.
So if anyone's here yet to respond to this, how's the audio? Is it loud enough? Should I turn it up a bit? Because it sounds a bit quiet to me. It's always super hard to judge, especially since I didn't get far enough to test the actual dialogue, but if it's understandable and everything is fine, then we can just progress. But yeah, it seems that since this has some story stuff and narration and stuff, I would like that to be understandable. I think I'll just play it safe and turn it up slightly. I think it's more reasonable to have it too loud rather than too quiet, since you can just turn it down. And I don't have much interesting to say anyway, so let's just go with that.
Then you hear whistling.
This is very Disco Elysium, by the way. I like this.
An eternity seems to pass before something materializes in the darkness with you. Something angry.
Damn it, you weren't supposed to land here. Damn it all to hell.
The creature pauses for a moment, clearly weighing up some options. He taps a finger against one of his horns.
Also, this sort of aesthetic with the drawn character model and then a bunch of text here reminds me of Darkwood for some reason.
Now, listen, there's a lot to do and no time to waste.
Even though I haven't played that.
What can we try?
Who are you?
Perfect. You can speak, and yes, these are really great questions. No easy answers, though. Sorry to disappoint. Now, listen closely. Are you ready? Brace yourself, because what I'm going to tell you is rather important. You're gone. Your village is gone. Everything you've ever known is gone. Yes, everything and everyone, including your very own self, as I mentioned already.
Still feels a bit quiet. I'll do a slight bit more and hope it works out. Maybe at some point DK shall arrive and tell me to fiddle with the audio some more, but for now I'd rather, like I said, it be too loud than too quiet.
However,
The creature taps two hooves together, marking a dramatic pause.
there is a small chance, an infinitesimally tiny chance, really, to bring it all back.
Infinitesimally. I'm not sure if I've ever heard that word. Interesting.
You were saved from death in order to keep your reality from falling apart. But, well, it's not going to be easy. First, we must ensure that you're in good enough condition to actually do anything. Which brings us to the problematic part. Your body.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I haven't been working out. My bad.
You squint down at your feet and hands in the darkness. They seem perfectly fine.
Oh no. Oh, goodness me, no. That's just an illusion. I had to get you here somehow, didn't I? Otherwise, you'd start talking about the afterlife and whatnot. And this, my friend, is not an afterlife. This is a total mess.
I like this guy.
But let's see what we can do. Here, this little trick should get us started at least.
Classes. Apostate, Sentinel, Zealot, Pathfinder, Word Hunter, or Weird Hunter, I guess. Berserker, Blood Mage, Summoner, and Necromancer. Right. Word Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful bows. Not both. We have base HP 100, 8 to 12 damage, Fashion Children of Morrigan. Call upon the Beast of Weirdness to deal massive amounts of damage to an enemy depending on the number of charges they spend. They charge the ultimate ability by landing hits on enemies. Passive skill. Every hit you deal leaves Hunter's Mark. 4 Hunter's Marks make the enemy vulnerable. What do we have here? Batman Mango? I'm not sure. DK was streaming this for a while, so I assume this joke has been made before. But in this channel, you'll be the first one, so go for it. Game progress. Heroes, factions, bestiary, NPC world. Goatman. Does it tell me anything? Apparently not. The other classes, not that we've unlocked them. So now that I have you here, how's the audio? I said it somewhat loud. I'm not sure if you were here for the dialogue, but like I want the dialogue to be understandable and audible and shit, which is always difficult to guesstimate.
Well, it seems your soul isn't strong enough to be picky about its vessel yet. Don't worry, you'll grow. Now, we need to see whether my little trick actually worked.
The goat weaves his fingers in an intricate series of gestures. With a final flourish, he conjures a terrifying creature into the emptiness.
This man is very, like, Chaos Horde, Warhammer Fantasy sort of stuff.
Aha, here we go. This is a powerful Avalonian warlock. But don't worry, he's not really here. Not in the truest sense.
I mean, who really is here?
Your goal here is simple. Fight. Show me that you've got what it takes.
Okay, so what I'll do is once I'll have access to the options menu, I'll turn up the volume a little bit more, but for now I'll just increase the entire, like, PC audio. And then later, once we get to the options menu, I'll just turn up the game a little bit and turn down the OBS part. But thank you for the feedback. The menu music and everything was a little bit quiet, so... Or rather a little bit loud, so I turned it down quite a bit. Options, here we go. Alright, so let's start by turning it down in OBS, so just to not blow out your eardrums. Let's go to here-ish and turn this up. Maybe like so. You could also, just as a sort of advanced thing... Enjoying the music so far, so I should probably leave it like this, maybe some such? Yeah, weird that, right? Alright, you can rotate the game's camera by holding... Is that right mouse button? Alright. Alright, enemy intends to use a normal attack. Where Slay the Spire, already a ripoff. Base armor 0, 10 damage. I do 8 to 12. We have to block, which costs 1 lightning bolt. We have 3 apparently. I guess that blocks 1 instance of damage. We have 8 cards, 0 in discard. Do the old block. And attack. What is this? 200 marks. Alright. Is there a combat log somewhere? Since we already have variants on the old... Maybe I should have paid attention to it happening as it happened. Oh well. Pay close attention to enemy intents, hovering on them will tell you what they want to do in their turn. Intends to use a normal attack. Enemy will attack with 2 hits. 1 block will protect you from only 1 hit. Maybe you have a better card to use in this situation. Stun sounds like the sort of thing I'd want to do, so we stun a chosen enemy. That did not apply Hunter's Mark. We rolled 8 again. Fantastic. Did we min roll every time? No, we didn't. I'm done. Big roll turn. And I became vulnerable. Take a look at the initial passive skill of your class. Yep, I saw that. I have seen. What does vulnerable do? 100% incoming damage for 1 turn. That is suboptimal. Maybe I should have. Actually, I mean, it's not like we really had a better turn anyway. Okay. Small strikes deal 3 hits for 4 to 6 to random enemies. Sounds pretty good. And he's preparing for a special attack. Oh no. I'm assuming this does 3 stacks of Hunter's Mark then. It sure do. Alright. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't need to drag and drop, I can just click it when there's only 1 target available. Oh yeah, right, there was an option for that in the menu. Tends to use a strong attack, 450, and we didn't draw any block. I wonder if this is tutorial. Also, what is this? Is this 9 turn or 20? Or is that the predicted damage I take, or what is this? Let's see. Oh no, wait, that's my ability. Word Hunter once per turn, ultimate ability, do 1 hit for 10 to 16, charging, inflict damage. It's not a massive increase per charge, maybe I shouldn't be too stingy with that. But it hasn't tutorialized using this yet, so I'll just not use it for now. Alright, I spoke too soon. This makes sense though, it's vulnerable right now, so I can just toss this out. Summon Satan to slap the 4 dweller. Buffs itself occasionally summons minions to its side. Say so. Try to place here after it's played. I remove 2 discard pile at the end of each turn, not when you're through. That's interesting. Oh, into the discard pile, not into the draw pile. Yes, okay. Huh. Interesting that they separate that, probably to prevent infinites and shit. Oh. That was a massive turn, we're taking half our health, so life's rough. To stock up on combat items and use them often. Sometimes they'll make the difference between life and death. Healing mixture, 25 HP. I shall partake. I had to double click apparently. Sure, let's just block. What's this? Intends to buff, alright. The enemy buffed its armor by 10. This means your next attack will deal 10% less damage. Make sure to check out all icons which appear for important information about combat encounters. So it's just 1% damage reduction per armor stack? Oh, and he's permanently twice as strong, that's rough. I probably need to block twice here. We do one of these to get rid of the armor. And then we block for a total of 14. Cards are shown in random order. That makes sense. Yeah, let's not die. I think that's healthy. Not dying is the preferred option here, I reckon. Make sure to hover every enemy so there. Absolutely crucial. Yeah, alright, cool. Intends to summon an ally. Do I have anything that would interact with that? I don't think so. Just hit him a bunch this turn. A large bunch, I would say. Since he's also vulnerable. Wait, that stacks! No, it's 2 turns now. Yeah, neat. Alright, cool. A lot of vulnerable. You got 2 mooks. 5, 5 and 20, respectively. Small strikes are sort of unfortunate in the random targeting here. Maybe I should have used my ultimate there. Because I could have used it to one-shot one of these. Let's just leave it to RNG, see what happens. This happened. If we max roll, we do that. What is the order in which they attack, I wonder? Does it show me somewhere? The Hunter's Marks. I'm just gonna assume that they attack left to right and then we block the 20, and we got really lucky by killing this thing here. Or in killing that thing there. Nice. I guess we will do this again. Actually, I should have probably used attack first. That was a waste. My bad. That's not very well played. Like, using a regular attack would have guaranteed killing the minion, and then the small strikes would have guaranteed hit the boss. He's buffing again. Also vulnerable for the foreseeable future anyway, so not a big deal. Not really much we can do here other than just slap him a bunch. That was a lot of owl. Oh, he can have negative armor. I did not. I should have tried it instead of just assuming. The barrier, hitting a barrier won't count as a hit. Oh. Good thing he's vulnerable out the ass. How did that break the entire barrier? Oh. Why do we do so much damage? I'm not sure I get this. What does 5 times 2, 1 times 1 mean? Oh, he has 5 turns of 2 stacks and 1 turn of 1 stack, I reckon. Oh. Odd. How much? Okay, cool. We just... Yeah, why do we do so much damage these days? Huh. How did that happen? Anyway, I just slapped. Fuck, we didn't even level up. Disappointing.
Colour me impressed. I didn't expect that. Have you been here before and I just didn't recognise you? Anyway, after that performance, I'll assume you don't need any more direction. So, I'll send you to your destination. Your main objective for now will be to push forwards, survive, kill the 4 Guardians. Then we'll talk.
Nothing about ringing bells or anything like that, because I know about that shit. So how's the audio balance now? Since this should roughly be where it, like, I mean, we tinkered around with it a little bit, so I'm just gonna hope that it's good now. Just gonna give it a second to settle. Someone wants to ass up. Yeah, see, a lot of things work. Like, my PC, for example, works, even though it's not exactly ideal, and I have another couple of household items I could point to that technically work, but I'll just take that as confirmation that it's fine. What happened to my world?
Listen, it's been 4 years since humans landed on these shores. 4 years of strife, fear, and hunger. At least that's what you tell yourselves.
Drive hasn't been out that long, has it?
And 4 years of war you were destined to lose because even the mightiest human wizards are no match for the Avalonians.
Seeing your expression, it makes an impatient grimace, stepping from one foot to the other.
The war you brought here? Well, it wasn't exactly going in your favor. But then that wizard, Merlin? Well, he had an idea. Your king, Arthur, he had another brilliant idea. Both stubborn mules, both playing with powers they didn't understand and were never meant to understand. And so we're here, in this corrupted reality, strung together with the last strand of somebody's goodwill.
Right. Off we go. Is that a real life tip or just an in-game tip? Cool artwork. Oh boy, oh boy. I'll be real whilst to move around. Bit stuttery. Not too bad though.
Where your
Doesn't seem too bad,
hometown once was, a lone man sits among the remains. He doesn't notice you. Only when you walk right up to him, he turns his blank stare toward you.
Hello, crestfallen mate.
It's not my farmhold, is it? I'm from up north, the land of fog. I don't know what happened.
At least that's one thing you have in common.
A creature that looked like a goat told me I'd wake up in a strange place, and that I'd find someone in need of my help there.
The man looks at you for a moment.
I've already made some preparations and settled in one of the tents here. I can't offer you much at the moment, though. This place is different.
I thought he said settled in one of the tins here, and I was like, what? How big are these tins that he can settle in there? Anyway.
But you? I've seen an enormous creature out there. A golem of stone. The evil energy it emits is beyond anything I've ever felt. I'd say getting rid of that beast would be a good start.
Not sure I've ever heard of anyone referring to a stone golem as a beast particularly, but what do I know? New quest, oh boy, this is me. One journal page, acquired, what do we have here? A gate, this is me.
Right now, this building is an abandoned ruin. However, during your travels, you might find someone who'd be willing to settle in here and help you with your quest.
Right.
Right now, this building...
Right.
Right now...
Right.
I don't remember. And I don't know what I'm doing here, or how I got here. All I know is I'm supposed to be helping you with your quest.
Alright, Ruford. So, second opinion, man. How's the audio balance? Is everything understandable and shit?
All I know for now is that you need to find the rest of the people who are supposed to join us and help them out in their troubles.
He's had plenty of opportunity to do the Sinister Circle and he hasn't done it, so I don't think he'll backstab us.
I don't know. Maybe it will come back? Maybe there's something that could trigger my memories.
New quest, all the lost souls. Can purchase healing stuff. We have $100. We could buy one. I shall refuse. For now, anyway. Pick a quest card for your journey. I may not have. I remember someone fucking around with a cross somewhere somehow, but I don't think I remember any sort of details. Not sure if that was Antonio going after it. Alright, guess we're heading out.
Good. I caught you before you went out, all on your lonesome. Our mutual friend already told you to slay the stone golem? Perfect. The golem is just a start, though. Even if you do manage to kill it, the further you go, the more dangerous the road will become. And since we're talking roads, you're walking within the weirdness now, and it's dangerous. Take these candles, light them up, and try not to let this damned fog close around you. Got it? Oh, and before you face the golem, look around the area. There's a blacksmith nearby who might be willing to join your village. Finding people like him will be crucial for your survival. Each one will be helpful in a different way. And with that, I'm out. Good luck.
Alright, Tywin, unnamed goatman. New quest villagers. You'll be able to return to your village only after you've slain the guardian of this tier, which is find blacksmith. Who do I have? Oh, can I unzoom? Oh, there we go. Slightly awkward. Game tells me to go right, so I go left. By weirdness, better to avoid being in it for too long. You can use a word candle to repel it. Weird candle. Alright. Stray creature. Yeah, I don't know. I always wanted to pronounce like W-Y-R-D as like word instead of weird. I don't know, but they very conveniently, or convincingly at least, pronounce it weird in this one, so I don't know. You get a weird card. Forces of weirdness, insert them into your hand. How dare you? Their effective hints in your weird candle's burn level. Use it or be ready for consequences of not playing it this turn. Can I highlight this? Thank you. Stun an enemy. If not played, next turn gain 10 barrier. Right. Sounds good. Yeah, I assume the van would be very busy in this place. A deformed peasant. This enemy becomes stronger with every hit it suffers. Alright. Broad reach. Next hit does 100% damage. 15. Okay. I shall assume then that we do this, and one of these, and one of these. Interesting. So I feel like doing the small strike stuff is not exactly beneficial, given that he wants to get stronger for every hit he takes. We definitely play a block. Actually, I didn't need to block here because barrier. Although maybe the barrier doesn't get used up at the end of the turn, that'd be alright. Alright, fair enough. We just continue slapping him with this one. Okay, he got one. Oh yeah, 10% extra damage per swing. Nice. Makes sense. Okay, so barrier remains. Block used it up before. Wait, what did? Oh no, it was 20%. He only gets stronger for the turn that he gets it in. Interesting. Yeah, it was 20% per the damage instance. Okay, I need to pay more attention to the actual stuff going on. Rather than just assuming random nonsense. This should kill you, right? There we go. Alright. Look, you already learned something. That's what you get for watching professional streamers like myself. Right, so we have attack card and stance cards. That's probably what you mean with the different decks. I see. We have 3 attack, 2 small strikes, 2 overhead swings, and we have 3 blocks, 1 stun, 1 broad reach. And we could get either preparation, which would be a new card. Wait, aren't all these new? Oh, is this one not new? Maybe I accidentally moused over it. Increases damage by 10% until the end of combat. That sounds alright. Quick counter, deal 1 hit for 100% damage, and then chain. Multiplies the card's effect by the number of cards of the same type you've played in a row this turn, which would likely be attack cards, I assume, as like the type. Stun all enemies with no or negative armor. I think we want this one. Why is this labeled an attack card? That's interesting. I guess that adds 1 defensive card to my attack card pool, if you will. Huh. Do I want that? Sure, why not? Pick a new passive skill. Start every combat with 2 additional energy, so that's probably the first turn only. Heal 25% of your missing HP after each victorious combat. That sounds really strong long term. Whenever you hit an enemy, reduce their armor by 3 until the end of combat. That also seems pretty good given that we have these multi-hit small attacks. I see. Interesting. Right, I shall try right-clicking, thank you. This just seems really strong if we happen to turn this into a long run. I'll just take that, because in a vacuum that sounds incredible to me. For a game of this type. Is this real time? No, it stops if I'm not moving, that's fantastic. A milestone.
It's a mystery why these stones light up and banish the weirdness when people walk by. Many believe Merlin himself invented the runes carved into them. There's also a darker rumor that they were left by the Four-Dwellers to lure humans into their domain, like moths to the flame.
So we can either make this bigger, we can take a weird candle. I'll mispronounce that 18 million more times, I'm sorry in advance. Or we lose this and receive a random buff. We don't need heal, I don't think we need either of these others since it's only for one combat, so I'm very tempted to just take this one. Let's go here. I can't identify these icons yet. Treasure Guardian, right? My candle is burning out. Better use another one. If you say so. Gain 20% damage this turn. If not played, gain 5 armor. Deformed Peasant, a Soul Thrall. Beautiful soul. Linked by a Soul Harvester and you. The Soul Harvester. This enemy drains HP from its allies, gets stronger when they die, and replaces them with summons. This music is getting fairly loud. You think I should turn it down slightly, man? Ah, I see, good to know. Makes sense. So I guess I'll just turn the music down slightly. Not by much, just by a little bit, so that when we get this track we're not deafened. Replaces them with summons. Attack all allies for 14 to 16. That should happen after this, right? Because it went left to right last time. Alright, we're definitely taking damage this turn. The music has some odd looping moments, like in the last track that we had at the tutorial as well. Like it looped at a somewhat inopportune time, in my opinion. So we're not playing that, I don't think. 20% damage this turn seems pretty bad, compared to just about everything else we can do. I'm not sure I quite understand how this description works with the replaces them with summons when they die. As in when he kills them or when I kill them. Not that I want you to answer that necessarily, I'm just thinking out loud so you can follow my train of thoughts. That is true. I could have a very big man turn. I think I want to kill this thing before he gets too harvested. He hits it for 14 to 16, so if I do double for... Actually, let's just... fuck it. We do RNG and let that decide. My good old anti-decision making strategy of just let RNG make the decision for you. We do one of these. You get 5 armor. Only next turn though. Alright, so let us find out. This is unfortunate because we need to... like we're gonna take some damage here. But I really want to kill this thrall and find out if he summons something out of that. I see, very fine, thank you. He immediately... No, that's a Harvested Soul. It has no HP, but it does 3 damage to me. Oh. So I want this guy to die before his friends, in theory. What is better? I think 2 blocks is better than in this particular instance. Yes, I know, thank you. I had 0 options though again. Use a normal attack and both. How dare you? He has a lot of HP though. Maybe I should just kill it and tank these. Does 4 damage this turn. I think it did 3 last time. I can't get rid of all of his armor because we rolled poorly. And he attacks twice, so block won't be enough. I'll probably take damage anyway this turn then. I'm assuming if I play this and then that, it will only double the damage and not the armor drain effect. I should try that out though, just in case. Yeah, it only doubles the damage, so we could do something else first. I wonder if this would use it up. Probably not. Maybe we should kill that first. Anyway, let's go with this, and then this. That may have looked like odd armor, but I think doubling the bigger number was more important there. Oh, I see. Thank you. I had not paid attention to that earlier. I wish this game had a combat log so I could see what like people were doing and stuff. Really easy to miss out on shit. He has a lot of armor now. Oh. Maybe I should kill everyone else first. I don't think I can burst him down before that becomes a problem. You can right-click on enemies at least. I cannot, but if you mouse over them, they give you a small description for everything. I mean, I guess we just block this anyway, and then he harvests, and I'm upset how this is gonna go. Oh, he's vulnerable this turn. I wasted that. That was pretty bad. Did he just heal off of this thing, even though it can't even, oh, that's rough. Lose 50 armor. Oh, can I play these in combat? I can. Okay. I thought it was telling me, hey, after combat, remember to use that or you got fucked. I really don't want to waste or lose 50 armor. Wait, it does fuck all? Oh, interesting. I thought it was damage amplification. Given that my damage in the tutorial kept going up while his armor kept going down. Not necessarily related to each other, just... Well, anyway. I think we do those. I'm not really getting anywhere this side. I feel like I haven't played this very well. We can do 2 of these and then do the AoE stun. That did not apply Hunter's Mark, so it is only hits, and hits means dealing damage with an attack. Gotcha. Alright, Blinko? Well, I think Ruford was referring to the fact that it doesn't amplify my damage, not that it would be a complete waste to go into the negative with armor. Like some games, when you put people into negative armor, it instead amplifies the damage that they take, and it apparently doesn't in this. Oh, okay. I'll let you duke that out in the chat then. Base armor minus 10, so we should do... Yeah, it does more. It does 8 to 13 now instead of 8 to 10. 8 to 12. I'm not sure I want to play that this turn though, because it would trigger the, whatchamacallit. Well, let's not do that instead. Let's ready this, and then next turn we... overhead swing again, maybe? I kinda didn't... whatever. I think it's fine to just do this. And I think we'll die this fight, by the way. How did I trigger that? Okay, I double click. Good. I don't really want to use small strikes because small strikes may hit this thing and then I just take extra damage for free. That is true. How much would I do right now with that? That's a decent chunk, but not really quite there yet. Maybe I'm playing this too defensively, maybe I should attack more. I suppose I could just go this thing. If we happen to have the stars align. Yeah, I saw those earlier. It doesn't increase by that much, so maybe I should just be using it. I mean, if I can set up a vulnerable turn, that would be pretty good. Anyway, I feel like I'm overthinking this. If I do double block, then I only take not that much damage, but we're also not really going anywhere. But small strike might hit this, I don't know, let's just play it and hope we RNG. It's pretty rough that these things can continue to, like, absorb hits, but not really take damage. So, Most strike seems like a really bad card this fight. I regret not ulting. What do we have here? Reduce damage of all enemies by 75% this turn. Otherwise, reduce the cost of one card by 2. That's alright. Yeah, but it's still, like, per charge does more damage. So, even if I go over the, what is, like, I'm in the highest bracket, but still 20 charges would deal more than the 16 charges I have right now. Unless I misunderstand this. Oh, that probably affects my ulti as well, doesn't it? Let's see, so this would do 38 to a lot. Yeah, nice. Okay. I shouldn't actually have done that because I needed to trigger the vulnerability first, and then I could have one-shot him this turn, but alas. Yeah, I think we're playing this just so we don't take much damage, and then we just swing away. I set this up really poorly, so I have to deal with that now. Fair enough. Yeah, I played that in really poor order. We could have killed the Harvester this turn. But alas. We just do one of these. We definitely end with Stunning Shot. Actually, why end? May as well play it right now. And then we do this and set up for next turn because I don't want to play small strikes. Yeah, I mean, that one was basically for free. The candle gave me 75% damage reduction, so may as well partake. That probably stacks, doesn't it? So I could... not go very far. Lame. I think this kills anyway, though. That doesn't actually kill. I'm disappointed. We have the AoE stun. Wait, I just wasted my mana. I don't have the AoE stun. We are fucking dead. Oops. Oh well. GG's. Wait, I had a healing potion. Oh well. Fair enough. Alright, I learned a lot.
You hear of
Finally. Now
Oops.
we can start
I
the
skipped
cycle
the
of proper rebirth.
Death Talk.
a different voice appears out of nowhere, and its owner is nowhere to be seen.
Be gone.
It is calm. Inhumanly calm.
Can I invite you to the table?
You see a hooded figure waiting for you by the table. A chessboard sits upon it, the game in progress. As you take the free chair, you realize the creature has no face. A white skull leers from the shadows of the hood, a human skeleton draped with robes.
I admit, I'm not used to showing up in person whenever people die, That's too much hassle with adjusting my presence to your current imaginations and whatnot. But let's say that your case is special.
I am dead.
Yes. And yes to that other question, too. You're technically dead, but there are certain things that prevent you from, let's say, being properly gone. Recent events had consequences going beyond the intentions that sparked them. And now we're stuck in this unfortunate predicament because time, as you know it, is irreversibly corrupted. One king commanded a great army in order to conquer an island. Another king pushed back with an army of his own.
You can just move both sides. That's cheating. Sorry, sir, that's not how chess works.
One wizard wanted to beat back powers he didn't understand. And the creatures of this island fought against them, using magic that wasn't meant to be used.
You realize the pieces have reached a stalemate.
The past and the future are happening at the same time.
That doesn't... whatever.
All that you see is an echo of things that already happened or eventually will. Presented without inherent sense, without purpose, without any logic.
Well, the thing is, that would rely on him reading my mind to predict what I was doing, and he did that earlier, so fair enough. But the thing is, I make these moves without thinking about them, so he has nothing to read. He can't predict my move, because I don't know what I'll do.
You see 4 figures on the board changing shapes into forms of beasts, and a moment later, they dissolve into dust.
I feel the way I threw that last combat at 3 different points is not exactly Fate. Like, Fate was probably wanting me to win that fight because that wasn't terribly hard, but my dumb brain screwed it over. I don't believe in Fate.
You must slay the Guardians and keep slaying them until you reach the source, conjuring them out of the weirdness. Their deaths will make you stronger.
The weird culture really is strong in this game.
This will lead you to your destination.
Alright, cool. Didn't even reach the first, whatever the fuck that is. That was really bad. Yep. I didn't do anything, I understand. I guess we saw some stuff. Yes, I want to go. Take a blessing. I don't need a blessing, fuck you. We're doing it live, or whatever they say. Try this again. Well, the tutorial happened before that. I don't know. I took too long on turns that didn't matter, so I got impatient, and then I didn't take long enough on the turns that did matter, and I missed my opportunity, so here we are. Not getting my 3 free candles this time around. An exclamation mark there, maybe I should head that way. Can I pass by? I can, but I want to fight, so let's fight. Just wanna learn the game. Alright, what the fuck are you? You can use blocks to protect. Are you shitting me? Yes, I know, game. Thank you. I know I just fucking died, but still. More hit each turn unless it is stunned, so I guess stun would reset the hit counter, maybe? Anyway. So we probably just do this, and small strikes, and then we block. Wait, we didn't discard this card. Why did we not discard that? I think we discarded the other stance cards, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Oh. Interesting. Maybe I just redrew it and it didn't play the animation, although I kinda doubt that. Don't really need either of those very much. Yeah. Oh well, let's just do this now. And then we do 1 and 2 instead of doing a double hit because we increased the counter more that way. Right. Can we kill here? We probably can, unless I'm fucking this up. Oh yeah, well, I don't even need to try very hard. I was trying to consider, okay, we prepare this, and then we do the ulti, and he'll be vulnerable, and then he'll fucking die, and life will be great, but none of that was even necessary. Stunning Shout seemed pretty good last game. Short Pause stands for 1. Gain 40 armor for 2 turns. Upgrade. If used when below 25% HP, increase the card's duration by 1 turn. Deal 1 hit for 75% damage if the enemy intends to attack, also stun out. This seemed... I mean, it's pretty silly to just take the same thing twice, I reckon, but at the same time, that seemed so fucking good. 25% base armor, or points of armor. I'll take beginner's luck. That sounds like the sort of thing I need. I mean, that is literally just beginner's luck, isn't it? Training grounds. Oh, I should need... Oh, I need to use one of these. Sure, let's try this out. Good thing I took the AoE thing. You are doing something special. What do you want to do? Be prepared for an explosive surprise. And then we have this guy. I'm guessing he's stronger the higher my candle level is, because he is a candleman himself. And then we have a bounty hunter adds useless cards to your deck, right? Could be, could be. A free hit for 16 to 24 to Batman. Or next. Wait, just permanent 50% damage if I don't play him? Very fine soundtrack, those. Nice and weird, fittingly. So we definitely play this, so I should probably click on it before I forget. If we do Broad Reach and Tainted Force on some fool that needs to die first, which would probably be this guy or that guy. An explosive surprise, which means he either explodes when he fucking... Like, he has a timer of 2 on him, so I probably need to kill him before he fucking kills me, so let's go for that. And we do this as well, I reckon. I doubt that the game itself would, in one of these very early combats, decide, hey, this is a useless card, here, have this. Not yet meta player. Although your obsession with not meta lol is pretty funny in this context, I reckon. I feel like I need to kill this as quickly as possible. We're gonna eat some damage here, definitely. This would line up fairly well with our beginner's luck. We take 2 hits from him and 0 hits from him, so that's only like, what? Up to 8 damage? 6 to 8 damage? So I don't think I need to block here. I think we just attack a bunch. If I'm really focusing this guy down, then I'm not playing small strikes, so we probably want to double up. Actually, maybe we don't double up. We could just do this, and then play small strikes. Or we play small strikes first and hope he gets vulnerable that way. Let's do that. Okay, that's the opposite of what I wanted to happen, but it's not a big deal. We can handle it. So we'll trigger vulnerable. Do I want that this turn? Do I have a reason not to do that? Not really. Probably, but whatever. Let's just play it. What are you doing? Intensity debuff, so that's likely adding the cards to my deck. You attack 3 times for a bunch of damage, which isn't actually that big of a bunch. He is intending to attack everyone on the battlefield and buff, so he's... I wonder if I could just block that. If that is actually just 10 damage, and it does hit everyone, then maybe killing him is a bad idea. Maybe he blows up these guys for me. Broad Rage. I feel like I play it safe and kill this guy. $19-14 or rather $20-15. Do I risk that? You could play small strikes. Okay, that was a waste. I probably should have played that differently. Anyway. Goodbye that guy. So he definitely only explodes when we let him and not on death. That's good to know. There does the servants. Your deck has been infected with obsolete cards. Play this to get rid of it. Hentai. I think we draw enough cards to be fine with this for a while. I'm not terribly afraid of the junk cards for now, so... I do not want to trigger him being vulnerable this turn necessarily. Although that would deal a significant chunk of damage that would probably kill him. Sure, why not? Let's just kill him. Yeah, we don't discard this card, and I'm not sure why. Maybe we just keep redrawing it and it doesn't play the animation. I still haven't decided on that. Reduce all damage, otherwise reduce card cost. That's fine with me. Not sure I should. Sure, why not? I think I'm overthinking that as well. Yeah, it is a bit odd. So we can play this for free, may as well. Could have also just played a block, doesn't really matter at this point. Pew, pew, pew. Well, that was much easier than the last one. Okay, random attack. Do one hit for 150% damage to a random enemy, stun a random enemy, reduce a random enemy's armor by 50 this turn. That's probably really good against bosses. Deal one hit for good damage and then return 3. Turn card stays in your hand after it was played. It can be played in a limited number of times on a single turn. Right. Or draw 4 cards. That seems really good long term. 1 mana, draw 4 is crazy good in theory. Yeah. It's just, since he also started with 20 armor and he buffed himself with armor, I was kind of not really ready to, like, I started doubting myself when it comes to killing him off as quickly as possible, and I also wanted to try out what would happen if I myself kill his friends, like if he then still summons something, so, I don't know. Yeah, advanced attack seems pretty good. I'm tempted to hit random attack instead. Actually, you know what, let's just take advanced attack then, fuck it. Training grounds, what be this?
The ringing sound of clashing swords grabs your attention as you walk through the weirdness. You approach, but you find a campsite instead of a battlefield. Several men drink mead, as if nothing of note was happening around them. Others battle monsters, and something about the movement and behavior of these beasts seems strange, until you notice a druid chanting something near the campfire.
I'll fight something easy. You get $50. I want a challenge for 150. Hit me with all you've got. Let's not do that one. Let's start with something easy and see what sort of challenge this would be. Okay, I'm pretty happy we picked easy because this seems pretty bad. Done an enemy if not played game barrier. I think that's something we will not be playing. This guy's pretty annoying, but beginner's luck is sort of helping me out here. Oddly fitting. I'm not sure the 10% extra damage from reducing armor on men that don't have armor is really worth it. I feel like we just attack and then broad reach advanced attack. Actually, in your hand after it was played. Oh, I see, so we can just do advanced attack, that's alright. It is immune to stun. I tried stunning it earlier and it literally says immune to stun right here. Broad reach. No problem, that's why I'm here. Yeah, I think we just take that and try attacking as much as we can, getting this shit down. I mean, they only do 10 AoE when they explode, right? So we should be fine, right? And you also low roll, you do 9 or 10 damage and then we'll be fine. How much is this right now? This might kill. We rolled exactly 26, so it only shows up to the number that we needed. Hey, low rolled, nice. But I guess they roll out and away. So in theory, if I understand this correctly, actually we could play the AoE stun and then we don't take that much damage anyway. Is it worth just stunning that guy though? But yeah, in theory, I don't think we need to really care about blocking because we'll take 2 hits from him and then we'll take nothing from everybody else. So I think we can just attack. Might even have to broad reach here. I think that's better than that other thing. Yeah, let's do that, fuck it. Just do as much damage as we can. This should kill this guy if I understand things correctly. It be do, but it also turned him into flesh-eating maggots. Either attacks or buffs its armor and damage. Start with minus 25. Right, interesting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I had no chance of killing both of them before they exploded though, so I was always gonna learn something here. Which is one very good way of looking at it, I reckon. This card seems really fucking bad, honestly. 2 mana for a stun. Not a fan. This does fuck all. Could just play 2 blocks. We don't have a recovering ability this time. Like, we don't have the passive that heals us. Also, I should probably use one of these. I need one after the game anyway. Or after the fight. Do that. Fuck it. No, only on hit, right? Like, only the second hit I take will be blocked. Or are you thinking of something else? 4 more cards. I am at least 90% confident that it doesn't, but we'll find out eventually. We're all gonna learn something today. Not really about the buff life, are they? Anyway, let's just do the old stunneroo, and then we strike ass. Could be enough, it was not. Alright, please kill the left one. Thank you. Down you go. Bunch of money, still no word stone. Weird stone. We got 50 bucks. Also a little bit of health, not sure that was worth it. I mean, it's a learning experience anyway, so probably worth it. What the fuck is this? Let's find out. We have a confident priestess and a pack of enemies. Alright, so much to learn. We have a Faith Healer. This enemy can heal its allies. We have Perverted Life Force. Will negate every hit under a certain threshold of damage. You can also deliver a certain amount of hits to temporarily get rid of this buff, and it tends to buff, generally speaking. 4 negated hits in a single turn. Negate every hit under 12. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, we've seen torsos before. They're not that scary. Wasn't this listed down here last time? I don't know. I guess we focus the healer? These guys. Or these guys. Oh, then these guys, I assume. I see, yeah. I feel like we're starting with the healer. That's kind of normally a good idea. I say this as RNG completely decides against this. Then we play one block so we don't take damage from this, and we slap the healer. Does he heal everyone? Let us find out. No, he heals a target. I wonder if I can discern the target somehow. You are now slapping me for 9 to 12. One hit for 16 to 24. Yeah, fantastic. You can see that being an issue. I feel like playing the block here isn't worth it because we blocked the second hit anyway. So may as well instead do something else. Yeah, you can fuck around with the camera a bit, which is fun. Not that I've been using it very much. I think we'll just attack. Not sure if it's worth committing to that. Actually, we can probably just go in here. Goodbye. Did they just get buffed when he died? They both got strength from that, huh? Right. Yeah, I did that on the tutorial. It's quite alright. Looks pretty good for a card game. Man does not like card games, so he huffs when I call this a card game. You have armor, so I can't stun you, which is a bit concerning. Not sure how to play those. Like, we could just have a very passive turn here and play 2 blocks. And then hope this high rolls, so we do one. Oh. Oh, at least 12, not over 12. Yeah, under 12 is negated. That makes sense, right? Cool. If we roll perfectly with small strikes, we have a chance of actually... Oh, never mind, I'm dumb. That does not work at all. Let's just do 2 blocks then and play it slow. All other shit will go in now, though. Oh, you mean in the... Yeah, I think I know what you mean. He negates any hit that isn't at least 12 damage, unless he takes 4 in one go. I think you're thinking of a different ass. I once again could just play it super slow here and stun block, but I'm not sure that actually gets me anywhere. I really want to play overhead swing and get rid of his armor, so I can stun him in theory in the future. I think I'll just do that for now. It did negate the damage, but not the armor drain. Nice. Good to know. And I think... that doesn't really do much for me, does it? I was gonna... I think this is better, actually. I was gonna play one block and see if a blocked hit counts for this thing, which I don't think it does, but that wouldn't really have changed anything for that turn. Okay, he's buffing again, so he's probably getting armor next turn. I kind of want to play Stunning Shot to prevent that. Not sure if that's a good idea, because I don't do enough damage to get through his defensive bullshit. Yeah, I don't want him buffing, so let's do that. And then we play small strikes to charge up our stuff. When he's stunned, he doesn't have his effect. Or does he have to rebuff to apply the effect? I thought he had a turn 1 as well. Oh. That's not a lot. Well, it's definitely not active right now, so Oh yeah, it actually just doesn't apply when he's stunned. That is weird. Yeah, I would have preferred if they indicated that. Not a big deal though. Should kill this hella kills, as they say. They being me in this case. I like that I don't have a single fucking block, but I think just playing it slow here will get me where I need to be. I see. One of these, and one of these, and then one of these, because it doesn't matter. We do this, and we do one of these, and we do one of these. I'm playing this in whatever order it comes, because it really doesn't matter at this point. I'll probably kill them more efficiently, but at this point, it's basically just free. Right, that probably took me longer than I needed to, but we learned some stuff. We got strongholds. AoE damage or block next hit of a chosen enemy. That could be quite useful. I think I'll take that. Whirlwind sounds pretty good as well, but I don't know. First attack type card played in each combat costs 0 energy. Whenever you hit an enemy, increase your armor by 10 this turn. At the start of each turn, gain 2 ultimate charges. That seems pretty nice. I think I want this one. I mean, you also said you weren't playing this class very much. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've noticed yet, but armor doesn't seem like a very valuable stat to me just now, or maybe just with this class or something. So I'm not really going for anything that says, hey, decrease damage taken, because I either want to kill shit or just take 0 damage by blocking, sort of a thing. So I'll take this for now. I'll make my mistakes and see how that doesn't work out in the future.
There are customs that protect the traveling priests of the All-Mother. The one you see before you, walking through the weirdness at a brisk, confident pace, doesn't seem to realize, or care, that this protection is unlikely to extend here.
Fair enough. Sure,
Before you have a chance to ask her for anything, something leaps out of the weirdness.
Of course. 2 of these shouldn't be too big of a deal. I feel like we're running pretty rapidly out of fucking candles. I cannot confirm or deny this until I've seen... Can I do something interesting here? I don't think so. I kinda wanna just not block this turn, so maybe armor would have been more valuable for me. Yeah, I feel attacking is more fun, so let's do the attacking thing instead. Advanced attack is really nice and paying off. Pretty broad reach. Right, I'm gonna try this, even though you said it doesn't work. So, does this do 3 times 8 to 12, or does it only do like the first double and then the rest not? Yeah, only the first was doubled. Because he took 5. But then he took 9. Oh yeah, because of this. But how did he take 9? Am I dumb? How did he take 9? I don't understand. Yeah, but it, like, if the damage it receives gets doubled, it shouldn't end at a uneven number, basically. Unless, obviously, like, it could be if, oh, that's not the card I wanted to play. Yeah, but vulnerable doubles the damage, so if I do like 3 damage, it would be 6. If I do 4 damage, it'd be 8. Like, it can't end on an uneven number, unless it uses decimals. Like, if I do 3.5 damage, obviously it could end at 7, or 4.5 for the 9 that we got, but I didn't think it would do decimals, because it doesn't list them here anywhere. But anyway, I'll probably, like, we'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. I think we do this, then kill him. For a lot of damage. I don't know. Like I said, I'd really like a combat log.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, so am I. I'm really happy to be up and about. Oh, that's not what you meant. Trust increase.
I want to settle this once and for all. If All Mother is still with us, she will protect me. If not, I'd rather die anyway. Now let me be on my way and you go on yours. With my blessing.
That actually makes sense, yeah. I mean, most games that I've seen do that sort of thing, just round up or down at various points, but maybe if it uses decimals for the calculation and then at the end rounds up or down, depending on whatever. What are you doing out here?
Reluctantly, she reveals that she went into the weirdness of her own free will.
Fool!
Ever since we landed on Avalon, I've seen so much evil. Men killing each other for a slice of bread. Parents drowning their children so that their cries don't draw a weird spawn. It's so hard to believe the Mother still watches over us. I'm on a pilgrimage, trying to visit all of the shrines raised throughout these lands in the name of the All-Mother.
You realize that with the world being in constant flux, stuck between various times and realities, her pilgrimage will probably never end.
I probably should have asked for healing, since that was the white dialogue option, and the white ones haven't ended dialogue previously, only the yellow or orange ones. So, Alright, that is pretty weird. Take pity or be on our way. Sure, we take pity.
You tell her that since your journey will take you to various places anyway, you might as well help out. You can see that she's exhausted but grateful.
Here, it's an incense blessed by the High Priestess. Use it to perform a ritual at all of the All-Mother's altars you can find, and hope that, in time, we'll be able to purify and shield them from corruption.
You got one blessed incense and a new quest.
I'm too far away from the altar to cast spells like that. I can give you some potions or teach you a certain technique, though. It's your choice.
3 healing potions or a legendary card. I want the card. Give that shit right to me. 100 barrier. Charges 2 out of 2. Removed from deck after a few uses. That's pretty bad. Alright. Well. At least now we know. These persist overruns. The legendary card or the quests? What are the green stuff? Armed Wanderers. Right. We should probably click on these. Quests there, okay, but that makes more sense. That looks comparatively simple. Have different types, sometimes limiting their availability. Yeah, right, cool. Reduce armor of all enemies or draw 2 cards next turn. I think we want to reduce armor. Tab, alright, thank you. I tried pressing M earlier, but that didn't do anything. I think we can just small attack away here. Blocking actually does something, so let's also do that. It's unfortunate that we triggered vulnerable on him, but not much we could have done. I guess we could have played regular attack. Can we kill him here? I think we just kill him. Yeah, what now, bitch? Who are you gonna heal when you're all alone? I talk shit, probably about to die. Oh, he's pretty weak by himself. Nice stun, nice strike. Nothing else to do. Actually, I should have doubled my damage and just killed him. Oops, oh well. Oop. Yeah, he sorts me. Shove that fucking candle up my ass.
All Mother's shrines were a common sight across Avalon. Despite their grim existence, settlers were grateful to the goddess, and they had good reason to be.
Seems like we found the questing immediately.
For every 10 people who set sail for Avalon, only 4 would reach the island, and only 1 or 2 would survive the first year.
So I haven't seen much of this story just yet, but I think all these fucking morons sailing to Avalon are fucking just throwing their lives away. What is so special about this island? Why even go here in the first place? Just fucking don't sail here.
The shrine has faint traces of power lingering in the air. A priestess materializes out of the weirdness and asks what it is that you're looking for.
I mean, fuck him though. I didn't elect that guy. Alright, we can perform a ritual, so let's fucking go do that. We can also rob the shrine, but that seems like a terrible idea, but let's perform the ritual.
Feel a strange power rising around you. Is that a faint glow over the altar? Or is it just a trick of the light?
Or is it merely a trick of the light? Healing power of the altar increased. Alright, cool. I guess we asked for healing in that case.
The priestess lays her hands on your chest. You feel a wrenching pain as your body heals much faster than is comfortable. It's hard to get used to this sensation.
Alright, sweet. Sorted. Yeah, it seems like there's another thing on the left side. Maybe that's another one of these. What do we have here? This just blocked. No hunting grounds. And we click here to activate
Local
it.
hunters call this ancient skull the Stag Father, and lay charms and offerings around it. The legends say the Stag Father takes the dreamers away to join him on a great hunt.
With what? The Darkest Dungeon reference? I think we hunt for food. Seems more reasonable than sleeping in this dangerous place. Oh, man. Very smart. It's too smart for me. We eat that one, that's kind of unfortunate. We have Stunning Shot though, so life is good. I thought something Darkest Dungeon related had happened 4 months ago. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do, isn't it? That's how hunting works. Just like generally. These are the same, right? Frightened deer, frightened deer, frightened deer. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, enjoy it, shower. I shall enjoy game. How much are we at? Not that much. Can kill this with 2 attacks. Not like we have anything else to do, really. Okay, we would have to max roll to kill that with 2 attacks, so maybe let's not rely on that. Kinda don't want to play Broad Reach, but I think I have no other option here. Yeah, let's just do this and then move on to the next one. We're not playing Mother's Blessing, or Mother's Blessing, or whatever the fuck it's called. Beginner's Slug is really nice against these because the we basically only take half the damage from them. Working out quite well. Increase small strikes. We could block this one and then only take 1 to 2 damage. Very slow, but why not? Not in a hurry just now. Did I say 1 damage? Why did I say 1 damage? Oh well, anyway. Small strikes, he's now vulnerable. We can do a shitload of damage with this. I wonder... I don't think we can kill both of them here, can we? Like, if I Like, this does a lot of damage, so with 2 of these, I can kill this guy, and then we could double the damage, and maybe kill this guy as well. Is that worth risking? I mean, I don't really have any other plays, so may as well. Why did I think I had another mana? Oops. Oh well. Guess we'll just eat that. Kilo rolled. Thank you very much. And we do one of these. And another of these. And another. Oh, never mind, you're dead. We got 10 meat, restores 5 HP. That was definitely worth it. We did not take so much damage. Or as much damage as we effectively just gained. Right, let's check out this place right here. Pack of enemies, including something we haven't seen yet, which is a Forest Sentinel. Enemy redirects damage from all of its allies to itself. So we have a tank and a healer, basically. Every living ally gains more armor and less more armor and less damage. Redirects damage, but gets interrupted by stun. So if we do this and then do this. Well, not really like I have any sort of damage to deal right now anyway, but hey, we have learned. Okay, so this is just back up now. Well, guess we'll just fucking kill it then. I mean, with these two being the only ones in play, as long as we have 1 block per turn, we should be perfectly fine here. So we can just keep playing this fight out as normal and be 100% safe. Everything gets redirected, we can play small strikes, which is fantastic. Yes, I have seen, thank you. So like these guaranteed hit the big man. And I don't think this healer can keep up. Here, how about some damage for you? Oh, that was pretty free. The Cursed Healer.
You hear someone screaming nearby.
Godless healing! Godless healing!
And what I said.
Intrigued, you approach the source of the sound. It turns out to be a joyful man advertising his merchandise to the nearest trees.
Who said you need an all-mother or a stag father to have a blessing of health? Let's not dwell on them anymore. It's all about potions and elixirs and other trinkets infused with proper...
Yeah, I feel like the voice actor didn't quite go all out enough, kind of unlike me, who really went all out on that one.
His monologue goes on. You can see tiny horns growing from his skull. His
That's not
mind
that tiny.
clearly isn't quite right either. Maybe disrespecting the gods wasn't such a great idea after all.
What? So the healing mixture smoke bomb reduces enemies damage by 50% for 2 turns. And a gnawed foot escape from combat does not work during legendary story encounters. I think I want none of these. We do have a healing potion of memory serves, so I don't think we need another one. I mean, it's not really horn shaming, it's more like pointing out the somewhat inadequate description. Or incorrect description. I need this stone here in the corner. Because we're low on torch. Also, alright, Daves? Well, I guess. But, like, if I walked up to you and said, oh, sorry, I have a tiny horn on my head, wouldn't you think it would be, like, a little nub or something? You wouldn't expect them to have, like, fucking 2, actually, like, finger long or whatever the fuck horns sticking out of their heads. I guess in this world, it's slightly different. What is this? Armed Wanderer. Let's try out what an Armed Wanderer is, then. I should probably try harder to identify what these enemies are before I engage in combat. What do we have? Someone wants to buff, someone wants to attack, and you want to heal. These enemies will spawn illusions of random enemies. We did sadly not draw the AoEs done. Wonder if I should be buffing the candle. Why not? I haven't paid attention to whether or not it drains in combat yet, so let's try doing that this time around. I don't really care for 20% damage this turn, so let's not buy that. Instead, I think we want one block for this guy, and then we just hit. And I think we ignore the healer and just hit the Mindbenderers. Although small strikes will just guide me to wherever it wants to anyway. I can't make up my mind whether overhead swing is worth it. For now, I'll assume it's not. I'm too lazy to do them now. I see. Guess we do one of these, and some small strikes. He still gets the buff even though he's an illusion, that's pretty good. Like, good for him. We are at a decent chunk of damage. It has a chance to one-shot this illusionist. Not a very high chance, but a chance. Figures. Oh no. He's starting again. Help! I saw you go Nandos with that in the DK chat yesterday. Not that I mind particularly. I think we can just keep playing advanced attacks, they seem to be working out alright. Those also clearly outdamage the healing from this guy, so that seems easy. This one hit for a bunch of damage. Oh yeah, our candle is actually draining in combat, so I should in theory try to end fights more quickly. It's good to know. Probably do something like this. Of course we survive. Right, small strikes should kill him for fairly efficiently, and then we do this, and then we kill you. There we go. I'll be saying this a lot because I can't be like I can't be expected to learn all these card names very much. At least for now. Use enemies armor by 50 and damage by 10% for the next 5 turns. That's a long ass time. One block this turn, one block next turn. Offer 5 HP. Self-inflicted loss of resources or statistics. I do like that sort of thing, but we don't have a source of healing, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Let's try the double block. Seems pretty good. Alright, Armed Wanderer, what are you
He
about?
holds one weapon in his hand and has one weapon on his back. This strikes you as a bit excessive, unless he's a traveling weaponsmith. The blood covering his leather jerkin is not his own. It seems he can take care of himself.
Before you get any stupid ideas, I used to be a master-at-arms at Halfway. Trained many young warriors there. If you've gold to spare, I could teach you a thing or two.
Learn a new skill or forget a skill. Card removal, nice. Let's learn a new skill. Lopsided pairing. Gain 3 blocks, offer 25 armor until end of combat. Duplicate the next card played. That sounds pretty solid. It probably doesn't work on the ultimate since it's not a card. I am not entirely sure we want any of these very much. Like, I don't think I'm good enough at predicting when the fight's gonna end for a lopsided pairing. Sacrificial Dagger seems like the sort of thing I don't want unless I have some sort of sustain. Chain Attack seems expensive. Like, if we do that and then one other card, that's all of our energy for a turn. Can I go back to the dialogue menu? Nope. Okay. That's not a big deal. I wanted to find out if it lets me make another choice after seeing the selection, which would be a bit cheaty, but never know. Let's fight this guy. See, this seems slightly more inconvenient rather than the healer plus tank combo, because I kinda wanna kill this guy before he gets out of hand with his multi-attacks. So I think we do one of these, so your armor is gone. Stun a random enemy. I'd have to play 2 blocks this turn to benefit from any of these. Yeah, definitely, like we saw that before. This is interesting. They must have just missed it on the other one. Really don't feel like playing that, so I guess we just blocked twice. That seems like a really bad first turn though. Every living ally, I guess this is not living. Because we only reduced his armor by 10, but he's down to 90, so, or like, wait, that's his damage. I'm fucking stupid. Don't listen to me. Let's play double block and target block then. Okay, we can target block this guy, it won't draw that over. Good. Yes, game, thank you. You have informed me before. We do stunning shot, which is perfect because now we can do the old hit and hit. It's not a bunch of damage just yet, so that's all we're gonna do. I wonder if barrier will protect me from losing life that I'm offering. Okay, makes sense, thank you. I don't really have much to play this turn, it's kinda weird. I don't think I can kill this guy. I can imagine that various classes have more or less self-damage and offering stuff. I don't know what to play, these cards all suck for this. We're guaranteed to take 5 to 6 damage here. I can't really do anything about it, I'm just wondering if I should trigger his vulnerability right now. Sure, why not, fuck it, let's just do that. Hit him again. I only had 2 mana left. It's not a big deal though, we had the barrier and the second hit got blocked from... Actually, maybe it didn't. I was not paying attention, I wish I had a combat lock. Oh well. Yeah, the default stun card on this deck is 2 mana, which is pretty ass in my opinion. That should kill you. Thank you. That only blocks 1 attack, so that doesn't matter because he gets twice. Actually, fuck it, let's try this out, just to see if DK is correct that blocked attack still counts as hits for this. And a smack there. Nope, it did not count. We have stun, we have more stun. We also have damage, I need to kill it instead of fucking around with stun. Alrighty. We have here a bard.
You hear music, joyful melodies at that. They sound weirdly inappropriate.
Weirdly, you
drifting
say?
through the inscrutable darkness.
Oops.
Then, the source of the sound appears.
I bumped the table up, that was too loud.
Oh, a traveller. Come on, sing with me.
You look very sane.
There are many instruments around, all made from materials at hand. Most have been crafted from sticks and bushes, but you can also see some monstrous body parts here and there.
I hope he doesn't die, I like the soundtrack.
Singing is the only thing that will get us through these strange times, don't you agree? Sing with me.
Rather put my trust in my weapon than a song, or sure, whatever. Sure, whatever sounds a bit dismissive. But I do want to sing, so let's
You aren't
go.
all that bright, are you? My music once filled the halls of... Wait, what was the name of that king? You know, the tall one. Arthur? Yes, grumpy one, didn't like jokes, but he paid well.
He starts to dance again, clapping on his belly like a drum.
Yeah, fair enough.
Speaking of paying, Master Stranger, do you have any coins to spare? If you do, I might teach you a song or two.
Learn a new song, pick a neutral card, or learn a song of forgetting. I want to see neutral cards, let's see. We have Song of Power, increases damage by 100% this turn, draw 3 cards, or gain 75 armor for 2 turns, create 25 pyro on all allies. All of these sound very, very good. Goodness gracious, I'm glad we picked one of these. Or we get to pick one of these, rather. Yeah, they said that earlier in the description, that, or in one of the loading screen tips, that every action, even if it seems small, may affect the world around you. I kinda want the damage, but I think these are better, both of them. Let's do those. Song of Shielding. I think that's $100 well spent. So we're out of torch soon. I wonder what will happen then. Maybe I should go for this, which is the quest marker. Very fine. I really don't want you to summon illusions, but I am also not sure if I should waste my turn stunning only one guy, even though you're not even attacking just yet. Yeah, I feel like we just advance attack all turn. Is this? Nope. Okay. We hunted some deer near the Stag King skull, maybe? Something like that. We hunted deer anyway, and we got 10 food. Oh, he really wants me to play that? Not sure I agree. What the fuck is this? Abomination does 10 damage to everyone. I hope Small Strike dings this for 1 damage, that'd be nice. The meat, yeah, I figured. Not sure if I should. Like, I think being at roughly 50% HP is fine for now. Yeah, like, using healing items earlier was fine. Yeah, the thing is, if I happen to kill this with Small Strike, then I can also play Overhead Swing and still only have to block once. Like, which would be double block still, but, you know. So, let's see. Nice, we got him. I play double lock and everything's fine, and then we prepare this man, and then we kill this man. Schmack. Now we draw 2 cards less this turn, but we should be alright, I reckon. Because we have the guaranteed block anyway. Play all the cards. I'm curious to see what happens when we run out of torch. Probably nothing good. Considering the way I've seen the game behave so far. Yeah, Satan's alright. He's a pal. Mostly the undead and all the nasties that have been problematic so far.
Through the slithering of the weirdness.
I have no hope, no home, no gold. Mine is but misty morning cold.
Not long afterwards, you come upon a man wearing a blacksmith's apron.
Oi, traveller. Want to buy a good anvil? 'Tis all I have, I'm afraid. Me home, you see, went poof. 1 minute there, next minute gone.
That sounds really unfortunate.
I found myself here, with this lump of iron for company. I swear to gods it started talking to me not long ago.
That seems par for the course.
Oh, no. I left that life behind quite a while ago. All I'm interested in these days are rune stones.
I already know all I need about... No, of course, Runstones, question mark.
Containers for the magic of giants. Even though you'll usually find them broken, they're extremely powerful. You can use them to enhance your weapons or armor. They will influence your abilities in different ways. Also, when you find 3 of the same kind and rarity, you'll be able to fuse them together. This will make them even more powerful. Here, let me give you some. You can try it later. I'd say that since you know what you're looking for, you should be able to find more of them out there. By the way...
I could use someone like you in my village.
You want me in your village? Well, you must first prove you can take care of yourself. Kill 10 bears and... just fooling, for pity's sake. What would I need 10 bears for? Show me the way.
Blacksmith available, villagers completed. Yes! Oh, when encounters one out of rune stones, when equipped, they can increase your abilities or stats. Nice. Character panel. God, we look weird, don't we? Runestones. We have 2. We have a cracked Gar. And weapon slot increases damage by 2. And armor slot at the end of turn deal 1 hit for 5 damage to all enemies. That sounds really fucking good. The first turn of combat, draw 1 additional cards with cost reduced by 1. That sounds alright. An armor slot, heal 5 HP after every combat 1. That also sounds really good. I think we'll do this. No. There you go. Can we just de-equip them? We can. Fantastic. Yeah, first mate. Alright. Moving on. Goodbye, Torch. You look like the boss. Let's do the not boss first. Especially since we don't have a torch. Hey, it's you again. I know you. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like the no torch thing is gonna be a pain in the ass. There was only one and it was on the far side of the map. We took that already. At least I haven't found any others, let's say it like that. Alright, so we blocked the hit from you, and we, I think we just advanced attack a bunch here. Yeah, I think we just... I mean... start with this to maybe fuck with the armor a bit. Yeah, I figured they've been getting steadily worse as the torch decreased. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I really want to play, so we'll just do this. That came sort of convenient. Oh, the AoE hit on the armor actually triggers my Hunter's Mark, that's cool. Nice. We're not quite on the level of damage that I'd like to be just yet. This won't decay if I don't play it, so I think what we do is we attack this guy and then we stun this guy. Tank this to the face. Give ourselves a little slap. We have an overhead swing to get rid of the armor. Now we have an AoE stun. I think the end of turn thing next time will automatically trigger that. Or it might use up this one. Let's find out. Okay. Will this be doubled? It will be doubled, okay. But the vulnerable is this turn. That's kind of an awkward combination of effects, but sure. So, goodbye this guy. Yeah, absolutely sorted. We got some weird stone for the first time. What is this? A treasure
What
pile?
was protected by this beast when you
Bunch of
filled your
money.
pockets up to the brim with gold. 3 ethereal chests materialize in front of you. Bringing your hand towards one of them causes the others to shimmer and blur.
Yeah, like I said, Satan is a good man. Unlock a new armor slot for runestones, gain 30 max HP, or unlock a new weapon slot for runestones. We don't have any other runestones right now, so I feel like the max HP could be pretty nice. That being said, we don't have anything that heals percentage dependent, do we? Does it show the, No, these restore a flat amount. Other one as well. Oh, I see. In that case, we'll guarantee take this. Well, I mean, who needs Torchlight anyway? Not that great of a game. It's alright, but whatever. Anyway, so we have the Awakened Golem. Will spawn a new enemy after being stunned or after severing several hits. Stun will permanently reduce its armor. It will also lose some armor every few turns. Every turn decreases its damage and occasionally some special cards to your deck. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like we need to not play those once again, just hope for the best. We can't stun him because we need to get rid of all of its armor first. So I think we just take those 6 to 8 damage this turn, which is fine. I don't have overhead ass, no, okay. Then we start with small ass. Spawn new enemy after receiving more hits. Yep, that's what the description said. And then we just read all this shit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a boss. Gotta have some shit. They're hard. They got 20% extra damage and attacks to all enemies and buff for a... Oh yeah, well, the damage is so high because I don't have thingamajig. Stun the golem, lose 10 armor until end of combat. I can just block this. I don't know, I would take this risk. If it spawns a new enemy, I wonder if that enemy will be able to attack this very turn. Yeah. Let's see. It will attack this turn. Deals 100% more damage for every other enemy alive. So we need to kill these, I assume. That's pretty rough. At least it has minus 50% armor. We're gonna take a pretty big hit here from the ad. They're cool, they can add helpful cards to your hand. I like the amount of information they give you towards enemies that you haven't even encountered yet. That's one of the things that kind of annoyed me about, for example, Darkest Dungeon, is that in order to learn how to fight an enemy, you have to die to it, most likely. Whereas in this case, they give me a good idea of what's coming up and what I should be doing. Yeah, makes sense. You have to be pretty careful about this, it seems. Alright, so I think we just do the old block for this attack, and then we just tank the 16 to 24. I say just tank as though that's not a big deal. It might be... maybe not. Probably not. No, we can't kill him. Never mind. Actually, how close are we? We're pretty close. I think we actually killed this. I'm fucking stupid. I thought I had 2 mana. Oops, oh well. Yeah, good call. ingest food. Maybe this fight is one of the ones where I might play the All-Mother's Blessing just to be safe. How much are we at? I wonder if I should try killing this without using up my Weird Hunter, whatever. Probably not. Goodbye that guy. Let's see what card we get. Seize the opportunity. Deal one hit for a bunch of damage. Sounds good to me. I think we have a pretty good turn here. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally die again. He gets a new add in 6 hits. 1 block on energy, draw 1 card, offer 10 armor until the end of combat. Nah, how about nay? We didn't get a second stun, I say, block, I mean. It's kind of unfortunate. We can stun him this turn, which will make him spawn an enemy. Otherwise this turn is super passive though, so maybe I need to do that. I kinda don't like sitting out an entire turn like this. It really slaps. It's the good shit. I don't really want to play the Gamble Ass because it drains my thingamajig. Like my armor. Oh, whatever, I should play it. Right. Got small strikes, so we summon a new enemy this way. Sure, why not? How many? 2 more hits. 1 we will do automatically at the end of turn. I don't know what to do here. I mean this charge? Or what charge? I've been assuming that it counts separately. This is kind of awkward because I have both of my stun cards in hand, and I'm not sure if I want to stun him here. This also doesn't really do anything right now. I mean, this doesn't disappear from my deck, does it? So I may as well fucking play it. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just... Fuck it, let's learn, okay? We're gonna do some science today. And... yep, they count separately. Cool, at least we learned. Gain 20 barrier on all enemies, or lose 25% of your current HP. See, I shouldn't have eaten that fucking food, I figured. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, can't be helped. That, however, means that I really don't want to hit him. Unless I can kill this in this turn. There's a chance I can do that. We're not that far off. And it depends on how small strikes lands. We have 2 blocks in case things go wrong. We also have a bunch of armor. I think we're mostly fine. It summoned it mid small strikes. We just got lucky that it didn't hit the new target. Oh. Interesting. This should kill with the double damage. And then we seize the opportunity maybe on this guy. Oh, this is actually perfect. I need this small man to be sitting here because it will always block, like beginner's luck will then always block this man's attack. Because he'll always be the second one in line. So that's pretty good. So like we take the first hit, which is 2 to 4 damage, oh no, and then we automatically block the second hit, which is perfect. So I think we're doing alright for ourselves. It has always happened that way so far, to be fair, but yeah. I really wish it would definitely tell me at some point how exactly it works, in terms of, like, attack order. Okay, he attacks 3 times this turn, that's pretty mean. I'm not a fan of that. Decreased by 270. Yeah, exactly. Or just have an order of things happening here somewhere. Like a little initiative bar or something. So I think we target block those unless we kill it this turn, but I don't think we do. It's not entirely unlikely though. We could just kill this and ignore everything else. That's barely not gonna work out, I don't think. Yeah, it really will be. I mean, for now I feel like we're gonna be fine, so not too worried just yet, but we'll see. Might regret this overconfidence. So the armor will trigger vulnerable now, which means we can most likely easily kill this turn. Take a risk? I really don't want to do that. I might take a gamble again. That didn't seem too bad. How far are we? That should be enough. Nice, we got CC opportunity, so we can hit him really hard this turn, I feel. We'll spawn another ad. I also have to make sure I don't accidentally die. Let's drink this. Luck wasn't that great. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't have played the gamble. It's hard to say. Anyway, so we small strikes, then we brought this, and then we do this for a shit ton of damage, or this for even more damage. I think we just almost kill him here. I feel like the fight won't take as long as you thought. Anyway, that's that. Word kinda allows you to break the wordness without any repercussions. Thank you, game. It's better late than ever, I suppose. I take all. And I continue. You get Calm Breeze. Reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in your hand by 1. I'm assuming that's not for the entire rest of combat? Maybe it is, I don't know. Deal 1 hit damage to a random enemy and chain. We saw that before, I think. Next turn, increase your damage by 100%. That sounds really fucking good. I'll take that. Unused block lasts for 1 additional turn. First hit in combat deals 100% more damage. Start every combat with 10 ultimate charges. Oh boy, that sounds useful depending on what sort of stuff we fight. I don't see myself having much unused block, to be honest. And this one is really not ideal for us because we often play shit like the armor reduction thing or the whatchamacallit? Small strikes thingy. So I instinctively want to say having 10 ultimate charges turn 1 seems nice. I can see this being quite strong as well though, but only in fights where you like get to play block cards and not have it used up anyway. Like so far, whenever I played a block, it always got used up the same turn, and I haven't had very many turns where I would just really stack block basically, so I think we take this.
The golem collapses and shatters into thousands of pieces at your feet. You feel a strange surge of power in the air. Suddenly, a familiar creature appears.
Good. That was good. Congratulations.
You instantly recognize this voice. It's
not
the goat-legged creature you've met before.
Yeah, that's the one situation, but that only happened like once or twice. Whereas starting every fight with 10 ultimate charges is something I always will get value out of. Like, whether it is because I have to kill something super quickly, or just because I can, like, you know, kill something super fast in, like, turn 2 or 3 is whatever. Well, by the same logic, though, I can never really guarantee that I will do hard damage the next turn with my cards. Yes, with my ultimate, surely, but not with my cards, because I can't guarantee that I will draw, I guess, advanced attack is the only really good damage card I have right now.
You see, the problem with weirdness is that it's an uncontrollable mess. It's the something you want. Really, really want. Snap your fingers. Here you go. There it is, right in front of you.
Depends on how the card pile looks like. Like, if all my attack cards are in the discard pile, and then I draw all my skill cards, then maybe depending on next turn, but it'll be shuffled. Like, I don't know, it's not that guaranteed. And once again, it hasn't really happened that much that I drew only one side or only the other side, basically. But yeah, I'm not saying that it's a useless card or anything, or useless skill or passive or whatever the fuck they're called. It's just, like, the 10 ultimate charges seem like something that will guaranteed give me value in literally every fight. So it
He
seems
looks at you,
hard to pass by.
clearly unimpressed by the fact that you even exist.
If you're Avalonian, that is. You, people of the homelands, never found out how to control this power.
That power really sounds like cheating. I'm not sure I really want
And
that.
the problem is that you tried, because obviously you did. You know which human emotion is the strongest.
Greed. That's not an emotion, is it? Anyway. What do we believe in? What is the strongest emotion? Feels slightly torn between these two, maybe. I don't know. It could be all. Let's be positive. Let's be
Yes,
love.
if every answer was correct, all of these emotions made an impact on the force that surrounds us, that envelops this island, and it tried to give back. You hate somebody? Wish them death? Snap of your fingers, and here you go. A clear personification of your feelings standing right in front of you. However, since you're not a four-armed Avalonian wizard, you can't control it, can you?
He pauses, his expression one of hesitance. Maybe he said too much.
Anyway, as I've said before, good job. There are 3 more of those for you to get rid of, and then we can call it a day.
Thanks, Marilyn.
This day, this time, in this timeline. Also, another path opened for you, with another surprise at the end.
I'm calling it this guy's Marilyn, most likely.
Oh,
Or some
and
shit like
before
that.
you go, I have even more good news for you. Yes, you guessed right. You deserve a reward.
I'll tell them. Special passive skill, remove a card from your deck. I'd really like to do this at some point, but I can't really pass up a special passive, can I? At the start of every turn, gain 25% damage for the next hit. Okay, after killing an enemy, heal yourself for 2 HP. Oh boy, that sounds really good. There are 2 more cards in the first turn of combat. We don't really have the synergies for those passives, so that one probably not. I think it's between the first 2. I think we want the blood transfusion. I mean, we still have a bunch of meat, but that won't last forever. Yeah, I think I want the blood transfusion. Nothing to say, alright, thanks. And we return to Homo Village and meet our friend the blacksmith. Wait, we report to the Lost Soul. Where's the blacksmith? I want to talk to the blacksmith first. There he is. It is now
As you
open.
approach the blacksmith, you hear him angrily mumbling to his anvil.
I swear on my name. One day he'll pay. Oh, it doesn't matter. Not at this point. Now I'm here, and happy. It's just an old habit of mine.
His eyes say otherwise. Something is clearly on his mind.
It really doesn't matter. What matters is that you've invited me to your village, and I can now hammer away in peace and safety.
I mean, looking at this round, that won't last very long, will it? Bunch of options here. Let's start with talking.
You're not giving up, are you? Fine, fine. I'll tell you, I really loved me village and me people. When the army marched through our lands, I thought the All-Mother herself had blessed me. I got a contract to forge soldiers' weapons.
but something went wrong. The weapons weakened instead of getting harder. So the army blacksmith accused me of treason. They didn't hang me because my people demanded a fair trial. But there was no time for one, so the army burned down me workshop and told me to leave. I had no choice. It was that or the noose. This anvil is the one thing that survived the fire. No, I don't care about that. It was so long ago. It's just a habit of mine. Whenever I work on weapons, I like to get angry. And then I force myself to care. And you get the gist. My only regret from those days is that I didn't get the chance to say goodbye to me beloved Silence.
He quickly realizes that a question is forming in your mind.
Silence.
His eyes sparkle as he starts to tell the tale.
She was the most beautiful person I have ever met. We would only meet at night, near the water. She didn't speak, true, but we understood each other very well. I miss her every day. So please, forget what I told you considering the other blacksmith and all that treason. It really doesn't bother me anymore. But Silence, if you ever meet her, please tell her I'm here. If she wants to join us, I promise I'll take care of her. I'd be glad to have someone to talk to besides me anvil.
Alright. Principles of Gravity. Alright. Interesting name for a quest. More on this topic? No. Buy runestones. Wait, we have one of these, don't we? Oh yeah, we do. Can't do these yet. They cost currency, which I don't have apparently. Oh yeah, runestone dust. Every time you merge runestones, you earn some runestone dust. Currency used to buy permanent upgrades to the explosive. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just saw that. What? So, should I just buy these so I have more of them? So I could transmute them at some point? I see, makes sense. You buy things lasting only for this run. So only this run we will have the runestones that we buy, so I probably don't want to do that because we probably aren't gonna go anywhere this run anyway. Yeah, but I can't get to the dust anyway unless I find more of these. So I'm basically thinking that even like I should probably spend my money, but I probably shouldn't spend it on runestone specifically, because unless I manage to turn it into dust, I don't benefit, do I? If we assume that I die soon. That's just these thingies. Unlocks new functions. What do we do here? Oh, it's this stuff. Alright, cool. I leave. Alright, Lost Soul, what say you to this?
You did it, didn't you? You've slain the beast. I knew I felt something unusual. As if some tremendous power was suddenly released and hit this land like a wave.
He nods in admiration.
I have to be honest with you, though. I had to make sure you'd be able to survive here. I had to be sure that you're the one I've dreamt of. In the strangest of dreams.
Yeah,
He looks
we'll
through
see.
you with his blank stare, but you're sure you've noticed the briefest glimmer of hope in his eyes.
Oh, I see. I assume the weird stone carries over because it doesn't say that it gets lost after each run, right? So I probably don't want to just randomly spend that just to spend it. I feel like buying healing mixtures is a good idea here. this one. Oh, runestone dust. I see. Thank you. Really cost 100 a pop. I thought I was buying the entire stock. Ugh. Expensive. Could also rest here. I mean, why not? Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we basically have nothing here, so would be odd if this was all there is. So how do I... Oh, I guess I go to this area next. So beating the boss probably just locked us out of that area. Turn camera, so it looks like normal to me. Let's start at the center then. I mean, I had plenty of opportunities to spend money while I was out here anyway, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see what we got. We have a Mindbender, will also spawn illusions of random enemies, just the same as previous, just stronger. Tainted corpse. After it is killed, the creature will come back as another different enemy. Oh, so we probably just want to go for this guy. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't really want to lose 2 energy. I think we definitely play this since about to be slapped a bit. I think I just attack here. Sorry about that. Just yawning away. Like a very good streamer would. I think we do this so we can do our ultimate next turn. And then we just attack a bunch. Yeah, this is still fuck all damage thanks to the armor from the Bard's song that we got. I only get to play 1 card here. This doesn't guaranteed kill her. I could play Broad Reach and then I can guaranteed kill her. Could I do that, I wonder? I think this is fine. Okay, that was slightly less fortunate than I was hoping for. But alas, not much I can do about that. Okay. This does not that much damage. Yeah, I think we'll just slap you. Nice, down she goes. We heal by 2, even though we're full HP. We're working on your armor, sir. I could have just blocked, I don't know why I didn't. I was like, hey, I have barrier, I don't need to block. Bit silly. Anyway. Do this to stack up the old everything. I'm gonna keep my ultimate ready for whatever hops out of this creature when it does. What do we have? Same shit as last time. Raise Tainted Corpse. Wait, you will come back as something else again? Less armor, more damage. Oh, interesting. We could just one-shot him. Let's do that. That seems like fun. And back he comes. This enemy was brought back for the last time. Good. Yeah. He's just hiding out in the skeleton man. That is a large quantity of ow, Jesus Christ. I was not ready. That is a very large quantity of ow, and I can't really do anything about that. That is tragic. Who could have possibly known that this was going to happen? To me of all people. Done nothing wrong all my life, and here I am, facing the pain. I mean, I guess we'll only take 24 to 30 damage once, but alas. A lot of ow. Anyway, how about you fucking die, sir? I mean, I didn't really get to use double block very much. Regular block would have done the same. Candle maker. This sounds like the sort of man I'd like to visit.
Choking stench of tallow permeates the air. The candlemaker's house stands alone within the weirdness. The inquisitive tendrils held at bay by dozens of flickering weird candles. There are many grisly tales about candlemakers who secretly made their candles out of people they were supposed to protect. Inside, the candlemaker leans heavily on his cast iron mold, barely managing to stay awake.
So fast! Oh, why do they burn out so fast? Oh, perhaps if I... No, I may need both later.
It takes a while for him to notice you.
The candles aren't snuffed out, are they? You're not one of the weird spawn. Doesn't matter. I can't sell you any anyway. I barely make enough to keep myself alive out here.
It doesn't take much to convince him.
Lead the way. I'd like to be in a place where I don't have to use all my goods myself. And where the ingredients to make them are easier to obtain.
His last words almost make you regret your decision.
Yeah, what the fuck are these even made of? Another drop from legendary encounters will help you further in your journey. Alright, cool, thank you. Let's see, where are we headed? Let's head right. To the darkness. We have a provider, that sounds fun. I probably should have lit a candle before I encountered this, but alas, here we are. Another harvester, less HP than the last one though. Lose 25% of current HP. Ugh. Not a fan of that. The weak attack. Deformed peasant will become stronger with every... Wait, where's it a weak attack in particular? Oh well. I mean, all you had to do was throw away your first run on basically the first fight, and from there everything was easy. We still haven't managed to waste our legendary card, which is quite nice. I think I just play this. I don't really feel like losing a quarter of my HP. This turn is kind of shit anyway. Nah, have to bite the bullet and do that, I suppose. And then we, regular attack or overhead swing. I don't think it matters too much. Let's do overhead swing. I mean, it leaves the deck after 2 charges, so if I waste it on a fight where I don't need the barrier, then it is wasted, isn't it? Or am I misunderstanding what you're trying to say? Like, I could use it up, and that would not be ideal. He still got to heal, even though he only hit the barrier. That's pretty nasty. Aye, fair, but... well, I don't see myself needing it, at least not for now. Maybe in this combat eventually, but not in this turn. We do a little meditating, and then we, I guess just small strikes. That's pretty bad. Maybe I shouldn't have even played that. This doesn't really do anything for me either, sadly. I think we barely don't manage to kill this, which is unfortunate. We low rolled pretty hard there, I felt like. Unless I misunderstood something. Guess we'll just play this. Simple and easy. I kinda like the AoE slap, it's quite helpful with building up stacks here and making the Hunter's Mark happen and shit like that. I think we set up for the kill next turn, so we do meditation, we do stunning blow this time, and we override swing or advanced attack. I feel like advanced attack is better. And I'm pretty sure he dies this turn. Cool. Very cool. He died. I really don't care to lose 25% of my HP in a fight that is otherwise pretty free, so let's try not doing that. We are piling up in these turns where you don't have any attacks to play. Also, it seems like neutral cards disappear after playing them, which is interesting. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I hadn't read that before, so... MB, I suppose. Well, not much to do. Other than play all of these. Now the no block decay would be alright, but at the same time it doesn't really do anything. Guess we should be fine anyway. I don't plan on taking damage this fight anymore. I don't know, small strike is really, or small strikes rather, is probably really nice if you have a deck that synergizes with it, but so far almost everything we have is kind of anti-synergetic with it. Like I really don't want to randomly spray damage around this turn, for example. But don't really have many other opportunities. I suppose having given all of these a lot of barrier twice was not exactly ideal, but what can you do when you're at 0 candle? I might need to tinker with the volume levels for next time, because I am still sort of feeling like I need to scream over the music a bit. Not really much to do outside of just playing all of these. Yeah, it sets up for the passive and for this passive, like for the ultimate and the passive rather, I should say. So it works out quite well overall, it just hasn't been that efficient for me in this particular game so far. I can deal with losing energy, I feel, so let's do this and just kill this, hopefully. Nice. Now I don't need to lose energy, I suppose, but I really want to play meditation. I guess meditation doesn't do much if I have 0 damage next turns. 0 energy, I should have said. And since these are both still like healing each other, they're not attacking me, so we can just do whatever the fuck we want, which in this case is just hit them very hard. And let's just get this guy killed. I didn't need to do that. My armor would have killed him anyway. MB. Then we do this, and this, and this. Small Blessing. Draw 1 card that costs 0 energy this turn. That can be pretty good, I suppose. Discard your hand and deal 0 hits for 50 damage. 1 hit for each card discarded. Do I like that? Sort of. I really feel like we need more offensive cards though, so maybe it's time to take Chain Attack. Although I suppose the niche of I don't have enough attack cards on my hand would probably also be filled by Raging Blade, but we don't really have much card draw, so maybe Chain Attack is just better. We do like Small Blessing, but we don't have many expensive cards to take advantage of the discount. Yeah, Chain Attack asses with either. But I'm basically thinking that we don't have enough attack cards in our hand on average, so I want something that helps me attack more than defend. But this definitely also would help with stance cards. And we have some good cards in general that I'd like to duplicate, like being able to duplicate the barrier card from the bard that we have, for example, would be great.
The path you walk doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary, yet suddenly you hear strange, loud voices resembling a choir.
I don't think that's how that works. Oh, no voice acting.
Oh, shut up, you damn parasites.
Now you see
Okay,
them,
half voice
all
acting.
of them. An old
guess
lady
2/3.
carrying a lot of strange things on her back, and a crew of men trudging after her. All are bald and half naked. Some push a carriage filled with things you can't quite make out.
Blessed be my soul, a stranger. Alive at that. Thanks to the All-Mother.
She gives you a broad smile and waddles towards you.
We're on our way to the battlefield with supplies for the army, but it seems we lost our way when this strange fog trapped us last night.
This image does not fit this story very much, sorry lady.
It seems that she didn't notice that members of her crew have been dead for quite a while now.
The wizard Merlin was supposed to lead our troops with Sir Galahad. We were to meet them somewhere around here.
By supplies, she was 1 out of 4 random consumables with rising costs. I would tell you that there's no war anywhere nearby. I don't know that, do I? I feel like we should do this and spend our money.
I guess sharing some of these things can't hurt. Here, take a look.
Weirdness makes it taste like chicken. Plus 10 HP, minus 5 maximum HP. That's pretty bad. Draw 1 card. That's not ideal. Double damage for 1 turn is pretty nice. Or at least 100% increase is pretty nice. Deal 1 hit for 30 damage to a chosen enemy. There's 20% chance of hitting yourself instead. Ugh. Why does it have to have this little downside? That's, I don't know. I'll take this. Pretty good. That didn't really seem like rising cost. It's still $100. I'll keep my money. Let's see with what? I mean, I probably will, but I may have just lost the part I was talking about, sorry. Oh, I see, yeah. What do we have here? An abomination. This enemy attacks everyone on the battlefield. Good. And a blood carver. This enemy will attack only when there are bloodstones on the battlefield. He intends to buff, which I assume means he wants to create bloodstones. And we still haven't fucking lit the fucking torch because I keep forgetting, and then once the combat has started, I don't want to go back on my ass and undo the damage that I've already done. Alright, so we play this. I don't really have anything I want to play twice. Yeah, exactly. It will keep doing that in combat though, like every few turns, so it would still be beneficial to do it right now, but yeah. Duplicate the next card played. What would we want to duplicate? Maul Strike, I suppose? We're taking 10 damage this turn, but we're also healing by 6 after combat through killing enemies. I guess I could also double block afterwards, but then we wasted one of our blocks, which we got for free. I really should have played this first and then played the free block. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like we need to target this man first. Get him out of here, basically. It's just one attack. Let's just play it slow. Enemy heal its allies after being destroyed. All healing is disabled. For a large amount as well. And we can't really prevent that from exploding because at the end of our turn we will deal not 5 damage, I guess, only I guess 2 damage or 1 depending on whether it runs up or down. I guess we do one of these. Can absolutely not go wrong with that. then we just prepare you for further nonsense. I think I don't want to play this, and I might want to not hit you. Because if I hit him right now, I'll trigger the 4th Hunter's Mark, which makes him vulnerable, which is bad. I want my passive AoE damage to trigger the vulnerable so I can hit him for a lot of damage next turn. So I think we just hit one of these for a little bit of damage. Oh, they'll kill the stone anyway. That's kind of unfortunate, but I think we can one-shot him next turn, depending on how we draw. Yeah, that was kind of awkward. Anyway, you are just about guaranteed dead. Very guaranteed dead. Yeah, I mean, this fight, it really doesn't seem like I have to worry about who I want to attack first. All of these seem very manageable. So I think I'll just do one of these, set up for next turn. And do a little swing on you. Alright, best of luck. I'll probably host you once I'm done. I doubt I'll go for that much longer, but we'll see. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Thanks for the recommendation.
Good day, stranger. Are you in need of some guidance?
It's a question asked by an eerie yet elegant woman who's just appeared in front of your eyes. She's of indiscernible age, but looks strangely disturbing, standing peacefully within the weirdness.
You can withdraw the course of your destiny and change the fate of your future fights. Come closer and see for yourself.
Sounds very untrustworthy. Alright, Tome of Knowledge, draw 1 card, discard all cards in hand, draw 3 new ones. Sacrifice 10% HP, light a word candle. Nobody knows what will happen after eating one. Oh, you can't tempt me with something like this. I gotta buy these, sorry. It's probably the dumbest decision, but I have to try those. I can't not. What do we have here? We got some weird ass snake, and is there anything around here? Does this guard anything, or is it just hanging out? It's just hanging out. I'm afraid that that might be the boss or something, so let's just go this way. No, wait, this is the boss. It has the skull icon. Let's not fight that thing if it doesn't give me anything. What do we have here? Didn't give me a description last time I took one of these. Some sort of altar, I guess. Well, in we go. Oh, it probably doesn't give me because I don't have light, so it probably won't describe to me things that I can't actually identify because of the light. That would make sense. Lose 25% HP. I'd rather not if I can avoid it. You seem really swole. What's your deal? Enemy increases its damage and loses a bit of its armor for every other enemy in combat, so they're fragile, but they do a bunch of deeps. That's not great, especially since I have to use 2 of my money on this shit. Or I just take 25% damage. I'd rather not take 25% damage. Maybe I can kill one of them before I play that though. How much is this on you guys? Decent chunk, but not incredible. So I could do broad range, reach, and then do this double on one of them. Not enough to kill them though, so I might not want to do that. I think I'll just play one of these. And then we play this, and are annoyed. mean, it makes sense that I keep getting punished for not having my torch up, since the game kind of wants me to have my torch up, so I'm not really complaining, per se. It's just slightly unfortunate in the way it works out. Oh, they're even more vulnerable now because of the bloodstone having been spawned. That is quite nice. So now I do a shit ton of damage to these. It's not enough to one-shot without further preparations. I think we just kill you. And now you take less damage, but deal less damage as well. I don't really need to stun anyone right now, I feel. So let's just keep attacking. If I do that now, it'll just trigger the vulnerability, and I don't want to do that just yet, so let's just start gnawing on your barrier. This should already deal a decent chunk of damage, yeah, and with double damage this should kill. I said this should kill, how dare you? Well, I guess we'll stun everyone. It did take extra damage from the passive effect, I forgot about that. I was unsure at the moment. Okay, he's gonna get healed from this, so we definitely have to, I don't know, deal with that, I suppose. Just gonna summon a new one, so the block doesn't really do anything this turn. Next hit does significantly less damage. If I play that at the end of my turn, that's fine. Or I might not even play that at all, actually. I have a better idea. There we go. Feel like that was a better idea. Level up. We have Fist of Stone. Deal 1 hit for a shit ton of damage. Reduce enemy armor by 25 until end of combat. Costs 2 mana, but that is very small. Or we do a First Slash, which is 0 mana, do 1 hit. Or we do a Shield Breaker. 1 hit for regular damage and reduce armor. It's basically a twice as good overhead swing. I'm not super interested in any of these, but I think I might take Fist of Stone. Yeah, let's take Fist of Stone. Bit expensive, but we might be able to make it work. Alright, whenever you play 2 or less cards on a turn, your first hit on the next one deals 400% damage. I really want that for my ultimate. Okay, so whenever you kill an enemy, draw 1 card with its cost reduced by 2, or Blood on Fire. Increase the maximum damage you do by 6. The maximum damage I deal. How the fuck does that work? So like, instead of 8 to 12, I'd be doing 8 to 18 with a normal attack? That doesn't sound like it would scale very well. That sounds like a really good thing to have at the start of a run. Honestly, Slow Thinker just seems so fucking good with my ultimate. Especially since the because of the low candlelight, I keep having these turns where I only play 1 or 2 cards, which would then mean that this is proccing all the time. I don't know, I want this. Let's just do this, do 1 single big man strike on every man in the game.
Early explorers of Avalon found many springs with supernatural properties, including ones that could heal. Not many of these miraculous creeks are left these days, since most were drained dry to provide water supplies for Arthur's soldiers.
Nope, not drinking this. I leave for future. I fight. Wait, that wasn't even guarding anything, was it? Oh well. We have this thing, the Explodey Boy. Or, it's not really Explodey, is it? I don't know. And we have Soul Blade. Each hit received by this enemy will make it deal 1 more hit on its next attack. That is unfortunate because we keep hitting it at the end of every single turn. I feel like we can just really go to town on these people on this first turn. Like, we could just do Broad Reach, Fist of Stone, and then stop, not play Meditation, because then our next attack would do 400% extra damage. Is it next turn? Yeah, next turn deals 400% damage. Which could be pretty good. It would cost us some HP. 10 to be exact. Oh, it might cost us more depending on the order of things happening, actually, now that I think about it. Because this will hit this guy, which might mean that he strikes twice this very turn. That could be awkward. Well, I think I still go with this plan, though. Yes, that is exactly how it works. Oh, interesting. He's buffing. I am very okay with this, I think. God, we do so much damage, look at this. Oh. Anyway, so we do one of these. Goodbye that guy. And then we slap you. And then we slap you. And then we block. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, he wasn't defending anything. Oh well, I guess I do it now. Are you defending anything? Can't tell. Doesn't really matter that much. I feel like we can just kind of grind through these without having too much worried. That being said, that is sort of the feeling you have just before you die, so maybe I shouldn't think like that. We have same guy, Bone Idol. Encode this enemy will steal one of your cards, however it will just disappear if there are no allies on the battlefield. So we ideally don't want to kill this. It heals, however, so it's kind of awkward. You need to summon a man to attack, and you are the guy that needs big hits. Do I have news for you, friend? So I feel like we can do roughly the same that we did last fight, and just go 2 cards in turn 1. And then we don't play anything else, then we take a small bit of damage. And now we do basically all the damage in the entire universe on our first swing. So who wants to die is the question. I feel like we do this and hope it dies. It did die, so now we do enough to just one-shot you anyway. And then we just play 2 stuns. Stuns do not stack, do they? Oh. Oh no, wait, that 2x is for the stun. Is it? Must be. What else would it be? Okay, so stun stacking just doesn't do anything. Shame. I thought it would mean that they would be stunned for 2 turns, but I suppose that is a bit much to hope for. What do we have here? If I don't play this, I lose energy, but they all do extra damage this turn. I can entirely live with that in theory, because I can just play block. So now their damage doesn't matter this turn, because it's only one guy attacking. Smack for you. Oh wait, I can play this first. Is this enough now? Nope, still not quite. Oh, he died. Why did he take extra damage? Maybe he was vulnerable at that point. I wasn't paying that much attention. Anyway. Deal 4 hits for 100% damage to random enemies. So that's basically like small strikes, except bigger. Retaliate with one hit, dealing 200% of damage received from the next hit. That sounds like a cool card. I don't think we need that card, but it is a cool card. This turn increase the damage deal by 50%. I don't like that. We might not take any of these. I kinda don't like Storm of Blades because we're already not really playing small strikes very much, and this just seems like the same thing, but possibly worse. So I think we skip here. A forgotten chest. Let's be.
You find a chest with strange markings across its entire surface. Most are illegible due to the duration of time it has been in the ground. But what little you can decipher reads:
One shall be cursed. Illegible. For no man can possess this. Illegible. Treasure without sacrifice. Alright. You can stay by yourself there, chest. I don't need you. Don't want to risk any sort of curse bullshit. Alright, let's find out what this is. We are sort of just cruising in this area for now. No, geez, sorry. Yawning. Disease Spreader. This enemy will attack random targets, including its allies. Every one of its hits will disable healing for the next turn. It's a pretty rough first turn, I have to say. So I feel like I really want to start with these rats before I do anything else. If I play Tainted Forest, then I can't really attack next turn because I'll only deal half damage, which is unfortunate. So I feel like I might just not play it and tank the fact that I'll draw 3 less cards. So we just play the first turn as quote-unquote normal. Although this is a really bad first turn. I might play All Mother's Blessing here. We have plenty of HP even if things go wrong. I mean, we take 25 to 31-ish damage this turn. It's not that bad, is it? Could just attack. Can't kill them. Even if we try. Blocking does exactly nothing. I might just play Meditation and Tainted Forest and do nothing this turn. Although we could kill one actually. Never mind, let's kill one of them. Does that do anything? That might ironically actually not do anything. Unless we kill one and play a block this turn. Can we arrange that somehow? How much do? We do 90 to 28. So that's 38 till 56. And this is not quite enough in total. Shit. It does get slightly buffed. Does it reach another threshold? It does not. I mean, if we max rolled everything, we could kill one of them. But I don't think it's really worth taking that risk. So I think we just play this. And this. Did I miscount that somehow? Why the fuck are we... That was more damage than I thought we were gonna take. Oh, he targets random enemies. I forgot about that. Fuck. See, I thought because of beginner's luck that we could just have him hit us and then we would ignore the second rat damage. But what happened is that this rat hit us, then one of his attacks hit us, which was then blocked, and then the other rat also hit us. So that was pretty bad. Yeah, he hit this rat with one of his attacks. That's really unfortunate. How much is this? Even with the armor, that's still more than enough to kill one. I can't stun him, funnily enough. Because he himself is a decent chunk of armor. I feel like we Fist of Stone this man. And then we barely don't kill this guy. I guess we could play Broad Reach. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we take 2 to 3 damage here, but this is not too bad. He hits himself as well. Alright, that I did not anticipate. I am absolutely not complaining though. Let's play this because we have absolutely no reason not to. I guess we do this. And then kill you. That was a weird fight. Weird. Alright, what is this? A florist.
Wandering around, you notice that the plants on the ground around you are more like muscle tissue than typical vegetation.
Bit odd, but okay.
Then you notice an old man smiling at you in a disturbingly friendly manner. He's sitting near an enormous pool of blood and stacks of fancy bouquets made of body parts. Hands, hearts, testicles, arms, all held together by an unknown power, form the shape of a sunflower. Your horrified eyes pass over baubles made of kidneys and macabre flowers tied neatly with intestine ribbons.
A bit weird, but okay.
Come, don't be afraid. I suppose some might consider my shop rather extravagant, but trust me, you won't find anything quite like my bouquets in these woods.
I can imagine.
So, what do you have for me today?
He notices a question forming on your lips.
Oh, pity. I thought you came here with my delivery. Well, that's an inconvenience. Anyway, you can still take a look at my wares.
Buy a bouquet, pick a card. Sure, I shall do that. We could have Lotus, gain 50 armor this turn for 0 mana. We could have Sage, for 1 mana gain 40 barrier, or Amaryllis. 1 mana gain 1 block, next turn draw 1 additional card with its cost reduced by 1. I do like all of these okay. I think we'll take the Amaryllis.
A splendid choice. I guarantee you won't regret it. These were preserved with care and the expertise of my years of experience, so they should last for quite a while.
Yeah, flowers are lovely, even if made of body parts, I suppose.
The man's joy quickly turns to sadness. With teary eyes, he continues,
Yes, this bouquet would have been a perfect gift for a special lady, one that's dear to your heart, if only.
I want to pat him on the back, but he is very odd. Pat him
He
on the back.
sobs for a while. Then, with a shaky voice, he explains,
Bouquets have a purpose. They were invented for a reason. But that purpose has disappeared from this world. Nobody needs them anymore.
I feel like in your case, the bouquets have the purpose of sating your fucking weird-ass desire to fucking sculpt body parts into sort of flower arrangements, but hey.
Everyone says there are more important matters at hand. We just don't live in the right times for vanity and joy. And that's what bouquets are all about. Right?
I mean, he sort of seems alright enough to pat on the back. Like, I'm assuming the former owners don't need these body parts anymore, so if he just wants to I mean, this place is weird anyway, so I mean, get it weird. But like,
He tries to collect himself.
hey, we got his trust, nice.
But I won't give up. I need to believe that all is not lost. And I do have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah, there's plenty of died around. What do you need?
There is a lady out there, the fairest maiden of them all.
Okay, he is
I've
a weirdo.
only seen her once, true, but I know that she's the one for me.
I wonder if it's gonna be the blacksmith lady.
There's no doubt in my mind. Her presence by my side is all I dream about. Her beauty is all I can see.
Yeah, they'd get along swimmingly, I suppose.
Please, I beg you, take the bouquet. When you meet her, the love of my life, she's bound to notice that it was made especially for her. Let her know that there's someone in this world who won't ever stop dreaming about her.
Alright. Okay, so we want to unequip the meat for now, I feel. Oh, I'm using it. Oops, MB. Where is my bought bouquet? Oh wait, the bouquet I bought was a pack of flowers, never mind. Why would the game tell me this right now? Oh, well, anyway. Guess we just spend some of our meat. Runestone, something new, quest, right, well, anyway. Let's look around some more. What have we here? Mysterious Wraith. Or Witch? I don't know, I couldn't read that on time. Another rat and a mindbender. So we either lose armor now or we lose damage next turn. I think we can do without armor. So let's do that. We don't play the attack because then we have 400% damage for our first swing this time. So we do the old I guess we'll just kill him. Do we kill you first? I think we do. Yeah, we do. Goodbye, that guy. And then we do a chain attack and play 2 double blocks, maybe? Oh, we played 2 Amaryllis. Never mind that. I don't think the plant mate would be offended by Hag eating the thingamajig. Oh, we only played 2 cards again last turn. Oh, that's so good. So we do big man damage again. Get another 100% multiplier in there. Absolutely fucking destroyed. Jesus. We have preparation, increases damage by 10% until the end of combat. That seems very weak and very slow, given that we sort of kill things in bursts and very rapidly. Duplicate the next card played. This turn gain 50 armor and stun every enemy that hits you. I think I can do without any of these. Nom 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 nom. We have a mastery for level 10. Whenever you use the ultimate ability with 10 or more charges, reduce the enemy's armor by 100 until end of combat. Or, ultimate ability consumes only 50% of current charges, or whenever you kill an enemy with your ultimate ability, heal 10% of your maximum HP. So that last one seems like that would be very valuable long term. We keep killing shit with our ultimate. However, I'm kind of under the impression so far that healing isn't that hard to come by. We already heal by 2 HP for everything we kill, we have consumables that heal, and we could buy more of them. There are events that heal. So maybe we should take this or this, because both of these seem really fucking good. I think we take Staggering Strength here. I don't know, that was really hard to tell. Mysterious Witch.
The
Hello,
woman
sir.
inspects you carefully, her old, tired eyes contradicting her youthful face.
I mean... I meant that as in the run before that died after the first combat. Like, in that run, we had a thing that just healed us by 25% after every combat, basically. So that was a shit ton of free healing, and compared to that, we didn't have any healing at that point in the game. But now we have 2 HP per fight, and we have an event that we still haven't claimed that heals us, and we have healing items, so it's just, I don't know. It's not that hard to come by right now. I mean, that is simply how you spell that emote.
Do you know me? Have you shaped me out of the weirdness, or have I just created you?
Maybe neither.
She carries all the equipment you'd expect of a traveling witch, but she speaks in a soft, courtly manner. She also seems to know more about weirdness than you do, and traverses it without a weird candle.
Ha! So do I. Little did you know, game, I've been running in pure fucking darkness the entire fucking area. I have this bouquet here. Oh, is that actually the woman? Or are we just guessing? Maybe we're just guessing. I don't know, let's guess. Maybe we should ask these questions first. Let's ask these questions first. Who are you?
I was traveling from the colony to Mangrove Huddle when the storm of weirdness overtook me. I wandered among ghosts and echoes until my feet were sore, until I found you.
Colony? Mangrove Huddle? You've never heard of such places.
I'm growing more and more certain you're not real. Can you pinch yourself? Do you feel pain?
She listens to
you. Say you have a menhir. How silly. You can own an item or a piece of rock, but not a being of Weirdstone. I have a better idea. I'll invite you to my village, but first, I'll need proof that you're real.
He just seems alright.
I know there is a man out there, wandering with a fading candle.
That could be me.
He's desperate for light, yet he doesn't know that there is no light that could guide him back home.
Never mind, it's not me.
First, find him, and help him realize this simple truth. And then, when he's broken, guide him to his real destination.
She starts rummaging for something in her possession.
Oh, and take this. It might come in handy. Maybe. Someday.
An empty bottle. Alright. Well, I have a bouquet for you. Not for me, but you know.
You show her the bouquet you received from the florist. But the only response you get back is a blank stare.
Okay, whether she knows him or not, that is a very adequate response, I feel. Yep, okay, so it's not her. Good. Oh,
what
me
could
skills.
it be that you think you need? I have to warn you that nothing is free here.
8 word candles. It costs me 10 health, but it gives me a candle. I need to forget. Remove up to 5 cards. It costs me 97 HP. That's interesting. Or I could grow stronger. Random stat boost at the cost of 10 health. I feel like I want to do that. Just 10 health, you gained 1 damage. I'm sure that will multiply in a good way. Alrighty. Like, see, health is just there to be thrown away, I know. Hey, we'll meet the Pied Piper if we win this fight. Who are you? Bounty Hunter. Oh yeah, this guy. And then you're the Blood Carver. I see. Increase armor of all enemies by 50 for 2 turns. This is not ideal. This is one of those rare situations where I'm not terribly happy with the... well, basically the entire situation. Seems pretty bad right now. I think the idea is that time and place are convoluted, etc. And then we do overhead swing, into overhead swing, into stunning shot, so none of you do anything, and then we draw 3 cards less, but that's not a big deal. The music sometimes feels very overpowering, but it's mostly just because the tracks just vary so much on, like, audio levels, I feel. He wants to add a card, he wants to buff and debuff. Didn't know he debuffed. I kind of want to play all these cards. I feel like these two are the ones that are the most reasonable to play. And then you die. Thank you. And now next turn we do 400% damage on our first strike. Yeah, weird is just kind of omnipresent, it seems. That would duplicate the next card played as well. So we just do this. Alright, Pied Piper.
As you walk carefully in the woods, a quick, lithe creature runs towards you. It takes you a moment to realize it's a human. He brandishes a short wooden stick, screaming and shouting in despair.
My children! I've seen what you've done to my children!
Depends on who your children are.
Barbarian! Sacrilegious scum! You shouldn't have done that. What will I do without them?
I ain't done shit, son.
You watch him, confused. He looks malnourished, as if he's had nothing to eat since he entered the weirdness. And you're sure that was a long, long time ago.
I failed them. I couldn't protect them. I'm not worthy of it anymore.
Turns out the stick he tried to beat you with was an instrument. A flute. He sniffles. The flute is a strange one. Mysterious markings and blood cover its surface.
Aren't they all British accents of some variety?
Take it. It's your duty now.
Oh boy. Why would I need a weird flute? You're completely insane, or leave. Let's ask about the flute.
He plays a simple melody. Suddenly rats swarm all over you. You've seen enough of them already to know how this will end.
Why? They were my children. My lovely children. Look.
How do you pronounce that? Duty? Is that how we do it in your country? Duty is my best guess.
He plays a simple melody and the rats suddenly stop. Some sway from left to right as if dancing to the rhythm.
I'm pretty sure if you're proper British, you don't pronounce the T in there. Duty, yeah. Duty.
You see? They would never hurt me.
I kinda don't want this flute. So I'll ask him if he has other songs to play.
Plenty. But I'm not in the mood to play those melodies.
Alright, sure.
Use it. Use it every time you see them. Play this every time you see my children.
Oh, I have been
Promise
killing
me.
rats, haven't I?
Promise!
You bow
Oops.
to the stranger.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Alright. Guess we're fluting to some rats whenever we encounter some. Alright, so we have 2 more things that we haven't done yet. There's the healing well, which we haven't taken, so let's go do that right now. And then there was a combat that wasn't guarding anything, apparently, in the far corner, so... let's not drink anymore. Let's not take the risk. Sorry for skipping that dialogue. I've been, usually whenever I play something like that, I read the dialogue as it's being presented, and as a result, I tend to just not listen to the dialogue that much and instead just read it for the most part. So I've been like itching to just fucking skip dialogue lines the entire time. Not because the voice acting is bad. I don't want to imply anything negative about it. It's just I kind of just read and then skip as I am finished reading a line. So I've been just itching to move on slightly faster. I'll try to contain myself. Sorry. You know, this looks awfully boss-like. I guess it's not, because it doesn't have enough special effects and shit, but these are fairly swole, goddamn. Next it does a lot less damage, otherwise I lose 100 armor next turn. It's a lot of armor lost. Also, this is pretty ow coming in right here. Yeah, it feels like the, like general, a lot of British accent anyway, have the tendency to just skip the T in words like that. Whereas maybe the American way is just softening it to a D. I don't know enough. I don't feel qualified really talking too much about accents and dialects. Anyway, I think these icons just represent the general damage range of what's coming in. Like, this is a multiple small stabs, so it's a small icon, this is average, and this is big man. So, second hit of this will get blocked, first hit of this will get blocked, and then this will get blocked. So we're probably fine without blocking here. Which is unfortunate because we're blocking here. Which will then set off the rhythms, or like, upset the rhythm, or however the fuck you want to say that. This might be where we play All Mother's Blessing for the first time. Yeah, I feel like we play this. And this. And that's it. So now the attack that gets weakened will be the AoE effect. That's not a big deal, I don't think. This hit and reduce armor. This is a really swole fucking creature. Goddamn. What, the T thing? I don't know. I don't mind that. I think it sounds alright. Alright, so our biggest fucking hit would be this one. I wonder if I should kill the ads or ignore them. I feel like killing them is better. I don't know. Once again, I really feel like I can't comment, given my own slight accent that I have and shit like that. I speak weird anyway, which is very useful for this game, I reckon. I think we stun this guy. Like, we stun in meditation? Or we Fist of Stone, but then we can't stun, and I'd like to not get hit by a million. I think we stun. Wait, they're immune to stun. At least the big one is. In that case, I think we just play Fist of Stone. Reduce the armor. Maybe on the small one and then take our time with the big one. He also wants to do a thing here, doesn't he? Like, isn't that a debuff that is inflicted? Yeah, I think we want to kill this guy first. Kinda rough that this guy's immune to stuns. It's fairly hard. Like, they actually shoot through the entirety of my barrier already. Yeah, no, it depends on who I'm talking to. Apparently for some people it's super obvious that I have a German accent, or at least some accent. I don't know. That does kind of annoy me, but it's probably the same shit as with you and what you were just talking about, where it probably doesn't matter to other people, but to me it's like, I wish I didn't have that accent or whatever. So that's pretty good. However, I think this will screw us over. No, okay, it gets played twice for the effect, but not twice for the artifact here, so that's cool. Or the passive here, rather. Neat. So now we can hit for a large amount of damage, in theory. Shielding, very fun. And then I think we just play this. Kind of unfortunate now that I think about it, because he's vulnerable right now, but we don't have the damage multiplier from this, like our things don't all align just now. So I wonder if I should play something else and just not do the attack next turn. I think we do that. Like, ideally we want him set up in such a way that we do the 400% damage bonus from Slow Thinker, while he's also vulnerable, and then he's probably just fucking dead, all things considered. Increases damage of all enemies for 2 turns, otherwise I lose 2 energy. Yeah, I think we can set it up here, because we play this, oh no, he hits us very hard, but we have block, so it doesn't really matter. And now we hit him 3 times, which means that once our turn ends, we hit him once more with the passive, which means that he will be vulnerable at the start of next turn. We will be at 20 for our ultimate, and we will be doing 400% damage. So we should just basically end the man here. Yeah, this is a very cool 450 to 650 damage. If we also play Broad Reach first, that's even more. So we now do 540 to 780 damage, which means there is a chance that he survives, which would be very low roll, but there's a chance, so let's see. Get absolutely shot on. That was a shit ton of damage. Yeah. Just a very casual fucking almost 700 damage. Alright, hit and draw card, that seems pretty nice. Gain 1 energy, offer 25% damage this turn. Reduce damage dealt by all enemies by 30% for 3 turns. I'm not sure I want any of these for our current playstyle. Maybe this is good to have? Like, we kinda don't want to play very many cards, at least not every turn. So this lasting 3 turns is kinda nice. 30% damage reduction doesn't seem too bad. The soundtrack is really fucking cool. Oh. Let's just take this and move on. Is there anything here, or were they just... Oh, there's a treasure pile. Nice.
Protected by this beast. A stash of gold and jewelry.
Gold.
When you filled your pockets up to the brim with gold.
Yeah. 3 chests again. Either a new weapon slot for runestones, or 30 HP, or 10 armor, just flat out. I think we want the runestone slot now. Because if we do actually manage to beat this boss, which I feel like we're in a decent spot to maybe actually accomplish.
Good day.
What did you sell again? Yeah, I feel having this is a good idea. Let's see, we go to character panel, items, let us eat the meat, and then we toss in... I think we just bought... Oh, this is a usable item that I needed to put in here. I think that might be better than the mushrooms. Who knows? Anyway. Second boss. I remember to turn on the lights first so that we don't get fucked by the bad cards. Okay. This is an interesting looking tree. Very fancy. I approve. This game's presentation is really good, I gotta say, just overall. Alright. Darenheim Winterbane. In order to be able to hurt this enemy, you need to destroy the trees that protect it. Pay attention to its intents and notice that it will become immune to stuns after losing one of the trees. It has Winterbane's knowledge, cannot be hurt because of the trees. And these trees, you need to destroy these trees in order to hurt Darenheim Winterbane. However, the trees will spawn new enemies after being killed, and they are immune to stun themselves. Okay, what do we have? Stunning shot doesn't really do much here. 50% damage this turn, or next turn 10 armor. I feel like I want the armor next turn. I don't want to play this yet. I feel we can just use this as a regular setup turn. Does small strikes hit the invulnerable man? I say it will. Of course it does. So do we set up a block for next turn, or do we set up one more attack? I don't think we need to attack per se. We won't be able to make him vulnerable anyway, and we probably reach 20 stacks either way, so let's get an extra block going and then just pass. Alright, attacks all enemies for a decent bit of damage, but we have one stack of block from last turn, so we don't have to worry about that. So I think the first thing we do is start hitting one of these trees, which would be this one. Let's go with the left one because it has 1 less HP. Minus 100 armor because of our cool mastery that we chose. I don't know why cool is suddenly in my brain so thoroughly. Trying to align it so that these don't overlap too much in terms of like the status bars and shit, but what can you do? And then I think from here we just play chain attack on this as well, followed by a double damage reduction. Does it stack or does it increase the duration? Okay, it stacks, it is decreased by 60 rather than 30, so that's quite alright. Yeah, it has some melodic parts to it as well, definitely. Especially this one. Okay, first hit once again will be pretty fucking strong. Is that enough to kill it? It is absolutely enough to kill it. Do we care to do that this turn? I say yes, because he's not attacking us. So he summons something new here. What is this? Darenheim's Life Essence. This enemy will perform regular attacks. Okay, so we probably break tree, kill essence, break tree, kill essence, and then attack the man himself. How I assume this is going to go. And since we have absolutely nothing else to play, we shall play an overhead ceremony. And he summons some more bullshit. Oh, he summoned illusions, but they died to my passive. How absolutely and entirely tragic. I cannot even describe how sorry I feel about that. I'm so, like, just, oh my god, it's tragic. Just absolutely tragic how that happened. Anyway, I feel like you are about to experience more loss in a second. Do I play Broad Reach here? It almost guarantees that we get this thing done, so I think we should play it. Yeah, this is very likely to succeed now. Nice. So, fun fact, I really dislike damage ranges for something like this, because you can't guarantee that you can't strategize around damage ranges very well, I feel. Like, in this instance, for example, why not just say the card does X damage, and then the multiplier still apply, or whatever? Like, why make it so that I have to gamble, instead of just being able to say, yes, this will or will not kill? It's kind of annoying having to turn this so that you can discern who's status bar is which. Or who's, rather. Anyway, I think we just play our block card here. Then move on to the next branch. Tainted Force. 1 hit for good man damage or 25% damage. I don't really need to play the Emeralds right now. He's gonna summon some bullshit, it seems. I cannot make up my mind how I want to turn these. We need to start attacking so we stack up our ultimate a little bit more. I feel like we just play small strikes. Yeah, that sort of thing. I really dislike that about strategy games. For games like XCOM or whatever, it sort of makes sense because you just play the odds, sort of, and you generally throw so many dice that a few of them going wrong isn't the end of the world. Like, you can kind of set yourself up for the fact that, oh, sometimes it just won't work. But especially in smaller games like this, it just doesn't really... I don't know, I don't see the benefit, let's phrase it that way around. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not entirely sure it works how DK says it works. Not because I have, like, evidence to the contrary, but because it seems like a really weird system, and I don't think it actually works that way in terms of at least the neutral cards. Like, we have like 3 decks, one being red, one blue, and one white for the neutral cards. And we don't draw a neutral card every turn, do we? Like, we had turns where we didn't draw a neutral card, so how does that even work with the drawing from different decks simultaneously? So I don't know. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what you guys are talking about. Anyway, I need to kind of decide on what I want to do this turn. We're still very low on the old Word Hunter. Could double block for next turn, so I don't have to worry about it. Sure, let's do that. I'll go to turn. Basically. Okay, we're gonna take 9 to 15 damage from the way it looks right now. Am I okay with this? It sounds pretty okay to me, to be honest. Start by hitting you and reducing your armor. I can't really imagine something like that being in the game. I feel like DK just feels that way because the deck starts super fucking small, so the chance of you drawing at least one card from every side or whatever is pretty high, but once again, he's played much more of this than I have, and I don't wanna like sit here and make random false claims. I don't really benefit from attacking this again, so I feel like maybe Song of Shielding right now. I don't need the defensive layer so much. But again, this attack doesn't do anything beneficial to me because it will trigger the vulnerability, which I need next turn, so I think we're just gonna play this. So now this thing's vulnerable, so we do the same thing as last time, which is just annihilate the stream. Goodbye the stream. You were immune to stun, weren't you? You absolutely are. Other thing is not immune to stun, but it's not doing anything, so that doesn't matter. I think we just block and either attack to set up for the future or protection from evil to not die. Let's play protection from evil. I kinda liked having that card so far, seemed alright. We didn't end up actually using it, to be fair, but it seemed like a decent card to have. How much ow is this? An okay amount of ow. Unfortunately, no defense cards this turn, so we'll take our 10 to 12 damage. Actually, we take more than that. We lose our entire barrier, which is very sad. Why does he have 100 barrier? Wait, he even has a hit point. What's going on here? Oh, because those things are gone. Right, that makes sense. So I could focus the big man right now, but I think I want to kill this first. Actually, I mean, he could just straight up die here if things go my way. Has a little bit of armor, but not that much. It's only the first hit that does big damage, so I'm probably not killing him this turn, to be real. Although... Right, boss down, now the essence is still here, that's kinda odd, but hey. We also took 3 damage, damn, what a rough boss fight. Okay, I feel like we stun you because that is a lot of damage that I'd rather not take, to be perfectly frank. Smack. Yep, we took 3 damage this boss fight, but we killed 5 enemies, so we healed by 10, so in reality we healed by 7 damage. That's alright. We got a tallow. Currency used to buy a permanent upgrade. Wait, we got that earlier. Never mind. It's not here. Well, hey, a candle. Yoink.
Before your dead enemy even hits the ground, you hear a familiar voice behind you. As you turn, you see the goat.
Oh, this one was a piece of work. We had high hopes for him. Too bad it ended like that. But 2 down, 2 to go. I'd say you're doing pretty well for a newborn. And just like before, another path opened in your village. Also, getting rid of these things gives me some space to help you out. Interested?
Sorry, I failed at drinking. Give me a second. Water is difficult. Oh, Jesus. So, once again, I find it really hard to pass up a special passive skill, but removing cards from my deck would be really, really nice at this point. At least it seems that way. Maybe we run into enemies later that start filling our deck with trash, in which case removing cards would be a bad thing, but for the most part, I feel like removing cards would be quite strong. But I'm so curious about the special passive skills. I need to see them all. Goodness, my fucking body just did not agree with this water. Goddamn. These two have the same icon. I wonder if that's a placeholder or something. Anyway. Corrosive Atmosphere. At the start of every turn, reduce armor of all enemies by 5. At the start of combat, gain 20 barrier. Every 12 card is duplicated. We can probably set up some nonsense with that and the chain card, where we duplicate the card that lets us duplicate something, and then we just play a bunch of cards, but outside of that, I don't think we really benefit from that so much. 20 barrier sounds good-ish, but it just kind of disappears very quickly. You gotta see them all at the very least. I don't think we can get them all. That'd be quite the run, wouldn't it? Fucking hell. Lung full of water. Death incoming. Oh, for the god. I think we take this. This seems quite strong. Nothing to say, just fucking leaves. Alright, well, I guess we're returning to village. And here DK was like, oh, you gotta spend your money, you're gonna lose it. Alright, anything new? Anything interesting? What say you?
Hard at work.
Don't even think about bringing other blacksmiths here with you. This village is mine. We are dead serious when it comes to competition.
Long, Jesus. Anything new? Nope. Oh yeah, we still need runestone dust. We don't have that. Let's buy runestones. Let's buy all of them. Nothing else we can do, so that's alright. Bye, sir. Hello, a lost soul. Anything new? Nope. Do I want to do anything here? Not really. Pick a quest card for your journey. I don't know what that means. Pick 1 out of 3 randomized quest cards. Maybe I should unlock that just to see what it does. Let's buy one. Envy. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Lose 10 HP if the target wasn't killed. Upgrade. Kill 6 or more enemies with this card to turn it into Sword of Envy. Sword of Envy would be 1 mana. Deal 1 hit for 500% damage but lose 5 HP. Alright. Interesting. Like a trade in what circumstances? Sorry. I may have once again missed what you're talking about. I mean the, me ingesting water incorrectly, shoving it directly into my lung. Discard your hand and draw 2 cards. Upgrade, discard 30 cards or more to turn this into Gluttonous Beast. Draw 2 cards, reduce the cost to 0. That seems incredibly good. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Offer 10% of your HP, which would be 13 right now. Gain 100% damage this turn. Upgrade. Offer 100 more HP with this card to turn it into Deadly Lust, which would then mean increase the damage you deal by 200% and gain 50% lifesteal this turn. Damn, that seems also oh my fucking god. Dude, we already dealt like 600 or something damage earlier, and we could increase that by another probably 100 or 200, and we would get half of that as healing? Like, are you shitting me? That seems incredible. However, sacrificing over 100 HP with this seems very dangerous as well. This one really doesn't, like, I think this would normally be a go-to just always good card, because I think this one's fairly easy to level, and once you have it leveled, it's just draw 2, reduce their cost to 0. That's incredible for a card game. Like, that's just fucking great. But in specifically our case, that's not exactly ideal, because we kind of want to not play as many cards as we can. We just kind of want to play at most 2 cards per turn, so we can hit very hard. So maybe that's not so good for us. Whereas this, I mean, offer 10% HP, deal 100% extra damage. Sure, that's kinda shit. But the upgraded version, just increase damage you deal by 200% and gain 50% lifesteal. Like, that shit is incredible. We'll take Lust, fuck it. Jesus, I'm still coughing a little bit from that fucking water. At least it was just fucking water rather than anything nasty. Local man inserts fucking coke directly into his lungs. Seems like a very good way to go. As in to go very quickly. And not very far. Alright, Candleman.
Ah, good to see you. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. This place right here is where I fill the molds. You're welcome to come by here at any time. But over there...
The candlemaker points to a greasy, thick curtain shrouding the deeper parts of the house.
That's where the secret part of the process takes place. Do not go in there. Understand? Never. Under any circumstances.
Uh-huh. Map-related upgrades, interesting. Buy and improve word count. So, how do you make your candles?
I know where you're going with this question. You think I use human remains to make my candles? Bollocks.
He steps towards you, arms wide open.
Don't know who told you such ridiculous things. But next time, I promise I'll...
After some abundant cursing, he sighs and calms down.
This man is weird.
To make a candle, you need fat. And a few other things you just don't need to know about. But mostly it's fat. Now, tell me, when did you last see a well-nourished human?
I mean, the flowers look kind of well-nourished, didn't
These hands are the only human component I need. My hands. and my skill. It's enough to use one's brain for a second to understand this. You know what? Prove that you treat my craft seriously. Then we'll talk. I won't ask much of you. I just need you to walk through the weirdness and burn as many candles as you possibly can. And then, bring back whatever's left of them.
You sure you're a candle maker and not an arsonist?
I'll be able to recycle at least some of the materials into new candles. Maybe even better candles. It's too bad that most people who use them never come back.
Alright, well, do we ask why we can't enter, or do we just accept? I think we just accept for now, let's not be too confrontational. What are map-related upgrades will we have? Increase the healing power of milestones, currently you'll heal 5. I need more candle ass for that. Oh, that's how we got that earlier, nice, that makes sense, okay, cool. Milestones damage boost for next battle, or milestones armor boost. Oh, that's how that works, right. Reveal NPCs on the map, reveal all locations on the map. You know, how about not? Word canals. Duration 50%. In stock 4. We could buy one for $50. Initial word canals. Increase the number of word canals you establish each one, and increase the number of word canals you get after defeating each boss. Okay, that makes sense. Do we buy one? Sure, let's buy one. I'll keep $100 in case we need to buy something in the actual area. And with that, I think we're done in town for now. Quickly hop in here. Remember to equip the runestone that we have. So we can either do a second one of these, which does an additional card with cost reduced by 1. I actually don't really like that for our current playstyle, so let's not do that. First turn of combat, increase damage by 50%. Reduce armor of all enemies by 10, just straight up. Seems pretty good. Or increase damage by 2. I think we do this for the armor degrading, because we're already armor degrading with quite a bit now. Like with 5 per turn, and then 10 for start of combat. And then... do we want a 50% damage increase in turn 1? Or just 2 flat damage? I think our highest multiplier or something would be 600% so far, so it's not that much of an increase, all things considered. I think we'll take the 50% on turn 1. Alright, let's check out this new place then. Spin the camera around so you can actually see. Open the map. Boss is on the right side, so we go left first. Insane worshippers. Alright. Those numbers are much bigger than they were in the past, aren't they? Like, look at this shit. What the actual fuck? Alright, we have the Explodey Boy, as always. Then we have Weird Bears. This enemy cycles between offensive and passive phases. It increases damage every time it returns to the offensive phase. For 2 turns, it does 50% damage for every ally and 50% lifesteal. That's why they're so big right now. Then we have a deranged red priest. This enemy can create barriers to protect allies. That sounds really annoying. It sounds kind of crazy, but we're not too far off of just fucking dying turn 1 here. That's absolutely weird. Fucking goddamn. Do I have a way of doing something useful here in the first turn? We are able to one-shot one of these. And then we just play 2 blocks. I will lose 10% HP, but that's fine. Much better than taking 60 from this shot. Yeah, I think we just one-shot one of them. Oh, that's not nearly as much multiplier as I thought I had. Let's hope we roll well. We rolled very well. So now their damage also goes down, I forgot about that. I still think we play everything here. he's intending to debuff. And you're intending to punch me very hard. And oh boy, do I mean very fucking hard. We're also not doing a lot of damage this turn, so maybe we just play our legendary card here. Could also just redraw, I suppose. Chance of us drawing a defensive card isn't too bad. They're not immune to stun, are they? No, they're not. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 13 cards would help us, and we draw 2, 3. Sure. Let's see. Hey, we found Lust. This class can be played only once per combat, but if you fill the condition, it'll turn into a new and powerful card. Yep. So we play those, and then we block. So you should now go into your defensive phase. Again, armor for every ally. Still a decent chunk of damage. Goodness. Because these areas really do get a lot harder over time. That has a decent chance of killing, so I think we should just do that. Then we play Song of Shielding and something else. Song of Shielding isn't even enough to protect me thoroughly against these guys, goodness. Oh well. That's their defensive phase, like, are you kidding me? Let's see, what's on my draw pile? Okay, we get pretty good cards next turn, so we should be fine to just... I mean, we're not very good offensively next turn, so maybe we just play all the setup. We play Protection from Evil, Small Strikes, Overhead Swing. Seems reasonable. And just don't do the 400% damage next turn. Let us start with you, because why the fuck not? Doesn't matter. Oh, he had vulnerable. That's too bad. And they're both intending to buff rather than attack, even though we have good defensive ass cards in our hand. Great. I could stun them and prevent whatever the fuck they're planning to do. I think I like that. Wait, they have armor! I'm a fucking moron. Way to waste your entire fucking turn. Guess we'll just do small strikes. I don't want to play anything else because I want the 400% damage next turn, so... They just gave themselves a shit ton of armor. That is a very large quantity of armor. I think we just ignore this and tank the negative side effect. And then we chain attack and play maybe double block? That seems okay. I think we hit this guy simply because he has vulnerable on him right now. Duplicate the next card. We duplicate. I mean, we could just play this and tank the damage. Let's not do that. So do I get 2 blocks next turn, or do I get... Okay, we get 2 blocks this turn instead of 2 turns with 1 block each. We could have seen either, makes sense. Alright, we do a large amount of damage to this man. I approve of large amounts of damage to this man, so let's go apply this. He is actually fucking alive. I'd be impressed if I wasn't slightly annoyed. Okay, he fucking died anyway, thank you. Intense to debuff. He is in offensive stance. He's also vulnerable, although we can't really take advantage of this. Yeah, we really can't take good advantage of this right now. I think we just do this. Do we also stun him just so he doesn't do anything nasty? Not really anything else to play, so we'll just do that. Why not? Okay. Don't think we're quite there yet when it comes to killing him. So I think we play this for the block, and then we play this for the damage and minus armor. Maybe we could have killed him. Not quite. I'm really liking the minus 100 armor though. Like, look at how fucking much damage the small strikes do now. Although, I mean, that's also because of the 400% base damage, but, you know. Anyway, that's all we have to play this round. It might be a good idea to start, whatchamacallit? Focusing on having a candle active, because these negative cards, if I have to spend 2 mana just to not suffer the consequences, that's getting pretty rough, given that these enemies are getting strong as hell. I don't really want any of these. Maybe this, but not really, so I think we'll just skip here. Never had enemy reduce their armor by 3. First attack type, card plated combat costs 0, or increase armor by 25. You know what, let's just take 25 armor by default. I do enjoy me some of that.
You hear
insane
strange,
worshippers.
aggressive voices coming from the distance. Then, soon enough, you see a group of people carrying a burning statue of a demon.
Normal.
Worship her! Worship her!
Nah.
The crowd murmurs and takes a step back.
You don't want to bow before the Whisper? Then you'll encounter the wrath of her followers.
Interesting, we have the Whisper, which is apparently a demon, which is being praised by burning statues and weird cultists. And the blacksmith's person was the Silence. Or just Silence, not even the Silence. So maybe they are connected to each other? Goodness gracious, still coughing. That's a decent number of men. They look a bit weird. Insane Worshipper with Cloak deals damage to everybody on the battlefield except for himself, and regular heals its allies, they say, as it's trying to attack me. I smell bullshit. We're not killing anyone here, which makes this first turn very awkward and pretty painful. We could play the Wooden Flute, since we can play it once per battle. And just try not to take as much damage this turn. And then we play Protection from Evil and maybe a block, and we should be mostly fine. That being said, these guys also hit their teammates. Although not this turn, so definitely play the Wooden Flute. And some of this. Do we even need to play a block here? Not really. I should have played a Small Strikes then. And I should have played that before the Flute, because now we do less damage. I'm very smart. Oh well. Ow. 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 It's kind of adorable tiny damage numbers. I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do. Okay, so. One of you is going to fucking die. Who wants to be the chosen one to die for fucking Whisper, or what the fuck was her name? I think Whisper. I think it will be you, my friend. Goodbye. I hope Whisper likes dead people. I really want to play Lust just so we keep leveling out. Oh, it takes off my current HP rather than my maximum HP. That's good to know. I need to be aware of that for possible healing in the future. We play it this turn. I mean, I don't really have much else to play. Could block a bit. If we play one block, then we don't take this damage instead, so I think that's okay. This doesn't really do that much. No. Yeah, I think we play this and the old block. Taking a decent bit of a beating from these guys, but I wasn't expecting anything else given that I was about to This enemy deals damage to everybody on the battlefield except themselves. I don't really trust that. It hasn't felt like that. Anyway, by declining the statue worship, I was expecting a difficult fight to start anyway, so kinda worked out alright. This could kill one of you, so let's go for that. It did not kill one of you. Well, have fun being all stunned, lol. Create temporary on all enemies, otherwise I lose 10% HP. I'm getting to the point where I really kind of want to not lose more random HP from stuff like that. So how about we kill one of the nasties? Does our passive deal enough damage here to kill them? It doesn't show me anywhere, does it? 4, 5, but it doesn't show the modified damage from like the negative armor. I'm assuming it's not good enough just yet. Oh. The block noise is kind of weird in this game. I'm not saying it's like bad, it's just kind of odd. I'm gonna take more damage. I really don't feel like taking more damage. God damn it. Unless I can kill this, but I don't see any way for me to actually kill this guy. This turn specifically. The Fist of Stone, double broad reach, and then attack. Probably nowhere near good enough. I'm tempted to finally play All Mother's Blessing at some point soon, just to get it out of my deck, because if I don't want to play it, it's basically just a dead card that I keep drawing over and over. For basically no gain. Have we not used this yet? I feel like we have. Anyway. It's a decent bit of damage. I don't think this kills, but yeah, there's no way this ever kills. Alright, cool. More owl for me. Love taking damage. What I live for, apparently. Really bad turn. Be stunned and from evil. Is this good enough to kill? Sure is. Goodbye. I think you die here. Your crystals? What?
Their goddess topples to the ground as they die. Her fire flickers and burns out.
Demon Strength Legendary. Raise your damage by 500% this turn. 3 out of 3 charges. Can I not? Guess I have to accept. Good to know. I prefer not having that card in my deck. Alright, roaming warband. Let's see what we got. You look big and nasty. Alright, Forest Sentinel. This enemy redirects enemy. Oh yeah, he's the tank. Then we have a Tormented Shaman, or Shaman, or whatever. This enemy will spawn totems to buff its allies with various effects. And then we have an Ogre. Will attack only once every few turns. Defending against its attack will severely damage your armor. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, so legendary cards you can only use as long as they have charges. Once they're out of charges, they completely remove themselves from your deck permanently, like even for the rest of the run. So that's why I'm, for example, not using this card here with the 100 barrier, because I'm just, you know, worried. Yeah, except with the difference that I have to actually draw them and play them. Consumables I can just play whenever I want to, but these cards I have to manually sort out, basically. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid, because that's just how I roll. We're gonna be drinking some of these, and then we're gonna be using this card, because we're super fucking greedy, and that's life. There. We're also apparently playing a bunch of cards, now that I'm starting down this road. How much is this? Could be worse. Could play this instead, but I don't think it's nearly as good. So I think we just play Demon Strength and do a shit ton of damage this turn. Means this guy goes bye-bye. So now, I think we can assume... I mean, fuck it, we'll play it. I need to be able to play cards next turn. I mean, the upside is that, at least from the two legendary cards that I have so far, one of them, the one that gives Barrier doesn't disappear at the end of your turn, so you don't need to actually prepare it, per se. It's just that, like, you can just play it whenever. Like, if I'm in a boss fight, for example, and I assume the boss fight is hard, then I just play it whenever I draw it, and I'll be fine. The Demon Strength one, yeah, that one is a bit more awkward. I wanted to not take it if I had the opportunity, but I locked myself into that choice by doing what I did. Which makes sense, because I didn't know what I was saying. This totem reduces armor of all enemies at the start of each turn. I do not approve of this behavior. Well, I mean, you're gonna draw it at some point. These decks aren't very big. Like, if I draw it within the first, like, 1 or 2 turns, I'll be mostly fine. Yeah, oh, so this game, like, our default deck had, like, let me think, 7... I think we had 12 cards in our deck, and I think we draw, like, 7 per turn? I don't know how many we actually draw per turn. But you draw a lot of cards. You cycle through your deck over and over and over, basically. So, that's how these games work, or at least how they tend to work, usually. That's not a lot of damage, so I don't need to worry about that. We've already played a card, though, and I don't want to play too many cards. I would like for this thing to go bye-bye, though, and if we play 3 attacks, we might be able to make that happen. Card games are super weird. I don't know. I think a lot of people... I mean, I don't know. For some people, they just don't mesh well, but I also think a lot of people that have trouble with card games or think they're super RNG heavy are really not good at thinking about card games. Which sounds dumb, but what I mean is basically that you... Like... How do I say that without sounding like a complete idiot? Like, humans are generally really bad at judging RNG and, like, percentages and whatever, and that doesn't mean you have to, like, be some sort of math genius to have fun with card games or whatever, but that, however, does mean that you need to think about them somewhat differently than what your instinct might tell you. So, like, people are very eager to blame poor draws and bad RNG for their missteps, rather than saying, hey, I maybe have built my deck wrong or I may have fucked up somewhere. Even in fairly like simple games, it happens all the time that people make small mistakes that slightly decrease their win chances, but you don't see the immediate result, and so they kinda don't notice that. Anyway, as I'm rambling, I have no idea how to play this turn, or what I even want to really accomplish this turn. He's gonna spawn a new totem, this guy's gonna hit me next turn, and I don't think I can kill him until then. I mean, we could just do another slow thinker turn next turn, and just be fine. I think we hit this. And then we play one more card this turn. The question is, which card do we play? Ideally, I want this guy to be vulnerable. But for that, I need small strikes to only hit him once. Chance of that isn't great, but I guess I have to YOLO. Well, we hit this guy 3 times instead. So now the plan is different. I think we might just kill this guy now. We might not get lucky enough for that. We can increase our odds by playing Broad Reach as well. If we are committing to that. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, this one, for example, is definitely still a card game, but it also uses it in more interesting ways than just, hey, I play cards to hit people and stuff like that. Especially with that, like, you walk across the board and make bigger decisions, roguelite elements, and so on and so forth. So, there's definitely a fairly significant market for that sort of thing. I don't know what to do, fuck. Basically, I am torn between, if I pass now, then next turn I'll get Slow Thinker and we get to do a very big hit again, and I hopefully, in an ideal world, one-shot the Ogre instead of being, I don't know, whatever he will fucking do to me, but I don't want to get hit by that. However, we can also fairly likely just kill the Shaman or stun the Shaman so he doesn't summon a totem, and I don't know what totems he can summon, so if, for example, one of the totems he summons lowers the damage the Ogre would take, then my plan falls apart, so I simply don't quite know yet what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna assume that nothing terrible is gonna happen from this totem. This totem heals allies, that's not too bad, so how much damage do we do? That is not quite enough. Do we have anything fancy we can do first? We can slightly increase our damage again with Broad Reach. Let's do that. Now we just hope that it works out. Hits a damage range once again, but the odds were in our favor and it works out, so that's right. And then from here, I think I mean, there's multiple ways of playing this. God, I am fairly tired and I'm thinking about these turns for way too long, trying to min-max them. This run is gonna take fucking forever. I mean, on one hand, that's a good sign, because that means I'll go very far in this run if it just keeps going, but at the same time, I don't know if the brain's gonna keep up. Oh well. So you can either stun him or attack him. We have barriers, so we don't take that much damage anyway. If I play the Amaryllis, then we basically don't take any damage, and we just draw something next turn. Yeah, let's just do this. That should be the easiest path to victory. Because from here we can play something very hard, like this one, and now the fight's over. There we go. Okay. Just overthinking. Leave. Deals 20% of the damage dealt to other enemies as well. That could go fairly fucking well with our current strategy. 3 cost, however, is really difficult to manage. Do I want this? Especially with the cleave aspect, like if we get the 400% multiplier on this one, that's basically like our ultimate except better. And then it also does AoE damage. I fucking take it. That's fine. Let's just hope it works out. This is a new one. Each card played increases your damage by 5% this turn, or armor by 10. It's not ideal for us, but that's alright. I like that it opens the menu so that you can immediately switch on the runestone
The
situation.
man you meet is dressed in rags. Fragments of manacles and chains dangle from his wrists. He doesn't greet you as you approach. He does not speak, nor does he beg for his life. He just looks at you with a blank stare. Suddenly, he grabs a sword, but you feel no threat in his movements. He makes a gesture, inviting you to train with him.
Sure. We get a new passive. 5% damage each turn, or every 10th hit in combat is doubled, or increase the maximum damage you deal by 3. Okay, just for the lulz, because I want to see how absurd we can stack our single hit damage, I'm gonna take this one, because if once again our stars all perfectly align on a vulnerable enemy with the slow thinker effect active and our ultimate with full charges, if that is the 10th hit in combat, I wanna see how much fucking damage we can cause with that. If that happens to align, then we basically win the game, I feel. So many places to explore. All of these look scary. Let's put on one of these candles. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about having too many junk cards. Shaman again. Is this the upgraded version? Yes, this is the upgraded version of the other arms, man, and here's a Juggernaut. If all its hit miss the enemy, that is awkward because of keywording. It will deal 2 times more hits in the next turn, otherwise it will deal 2 less hit next turn. Substantial increases every percent of lost health. What? Okay, so if everything misses, you will deal or do twice as many hits in the next turn. Otherwise, it will deal half as many or 2 less. 2 less, most likely. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. We'll just one-shot this guy in a few turns and then everything is fine and we stop thinking about it. I feel like that's the appropriate direction here. Let us start. What is this, by the way? Against 1% damage plus every 1% HP loss. That's okay. So I think we start with a chain attack on this man, and then we do double block. That seems really strong. And then hopefully we can one-shot the Juggernaut next turn. And now we have 2 blocks this turn and 2 blocks next turn. He summoned a armor reduction totem again. This definitely one-shots the Juggernaut. That is very fine. Goodbye, this guy. Very fun music. Can only reiterate over and over. I don't know which one of these is more threatening. Because I think we play Stunning Shout and Fist of Stone. So I guess we do this. Can stun the totem. I didn't expect that. Reduce damage of all enemies this turn by 50. If not played, then reduce cost of one random card by 1. Sure. So I still need to play Lust this turn, or this fight, rather. He is vulnerable, so he possibly dies to this, doesn't he? Fairly likely. Okay, we play Lust, so we progress the quest, even if it keeps hurting me. I think I'll be fine no matter what happens, so even if the damage roll is not in our favor. Right, cool, we absolutely destroyed him. We should have been fine either way. And then we just play an Amaryllis, I suppose. Sure, why not? I don't really care too much about the armor. I'm not terribly worried about this guy, because I think he might die very soon. We didn't draw the one-shot attack, that's a shame. We had like... there it is. Oh, that would have done a lot of damage. Oh boy. Yeah, anyway, so how much damage did we actually do here? A good number. Let's go with that. Storm of Blades, no thank you. Inhuman Utterings. Charge your ultimate ability to half of its max charges. To half of its max charges, no thank you. Buy I would have taken, but two, nah. Nah. I don't want any of these. And we got another card pick apparently. Deal 2 hits for 100% damage with Cleave. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage with Chain. No, discard your hands, draw 5 cards. Yes, I want those. Heal 25% of your missing HP after each victorious combat. Seems good now, but might be bad later once we finish the last quest. Duplicate every 6th attack type card you played. Sounds pretty fun as well. I think we still take this, even though I think it might not be the best long term. Is that the 3rd? No, it's not the 3rd then. We have like 3 pairs now? 4 pairs maybe? Blood Altar, what are you about?
These crystals were already here when the first men landed on the island, but they don't look like something made by the Four Dwellers either.
I do, ironically enough.
Their origin doesn't matter much, as most of them had been damaged by bandits looking for valuables, or simply smashed by vandals who enjoyed the way they crumble into pieces.
Spoken like a true Lost Quest enjoyer.
However, you can still sense a glimpse of faint power in this place. A power that calls for your blood.
Sure, I have blood to spare. Wait to forget, sacrifice HP to remove 1 card from your deck. Sacrifice HP for maximum HP. Sacrifice HP for 2 word candles. I mean, I should probably just take those. 2 candles for 13 health. Like, yeah, sure, I'm down. Max HP just gained a lot more value because of our new passive, but still, I mean, how can I resist the allure of candles, you know? These are the bigger versions of these? No, never mind. This enemy attacks ignore all types of defense. And they are immune to stun. Yeah, sure, fucking cool, I'm about this. And then there's another shaman. Okay. Yeah. I'm tempted to play All Mother's and actually they ignore me anyway, right? Don't they? I mean, it's not that much I can do. I just play a Skullcracker on one of these for a decent chunk of general damage. Is nowhere near enough, and then we target block this guy, which means we only take 45 damage, yes? Sure do. Now we one-shot the one on the right. Do I have a reason to play this? No, not really. Oh, I could have played 200% damage this turn. I can still do that now that I think about it. It's not gone. Not sure what did that extra bit of damage there at the end, but he's suddenly very fucking dead. And I'm about that, so... I need to chill for a moment because I still need to play Lust. Ruh-roh. I guess we don't get to play Lust this game. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't have any card draw or anything for this turn, so... Well, guess you just die. Well, my body was ready, but yeah, they... Oh, in case you didn't see, they had a timer that they would attack after 3 turns, but then they ignore all of your defenses. And they hit for 50, so 50 is pretty fucking high for something that ignores all of your defenses. Another passive skill. Unused block lasts for an additional turn. When you hit an enemy, increase your armor by 10 this turn. Whenever you kill an enemy, draw 1 card. Its cost reduced by 2. That could be pretty good, because I kill in, like, bursts. Like, every 2 or so turns, I have this one big attack that kills something, and the in-between time isn't as important. So maybe this is what I want in life. I don't know. Although this could synergize incredibly well with that rune. I need to try that out if that works. For science.
This ancient, thick-walled broch now serves as a private prison. You may try to break the prisoner free, but you never know who that might be. A follower who will strengthen your village, an ingrate who will simply run away, or maybe a criminal who will attack you out of sheer spite for everything living. A follower who will strengthen your village.
Sure, I will free someone. And we rolled combat, fantastic. A mindbender. I mean, this is actually pretty good, I think. Because this allows me to play Lost again. And we heal after combat by a decent chunk of HP, so I think overall this is great. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally kill this guy before the time is right. I like that these illusions spawn with 1 HP and my thingy just fucking ends them. Also, my passive rune thingy seems to not increase my armor, which is a shame. It makes sense because it would be really fucking broken, I think, if it did, but it's still kind of a shame. Anyway, goodbye. I was gonna say, why are you alive? Fall over, be dead. Free another one! If I can just farm combats here against individual enemies that are fairly weak, then oh my god, this is so broken. Let's start with this, I suppose, and maybe have one of you. Because I will sit here and farm my lust to maximum. Honestly, I could take him. Maybe, hopefully.
Thank you.
Hey, we found one.
Do you know of any place where I might go? Find shelter. I promise, I can be of use. I trained people in martial arts for years.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Then I'll meet you in your village.
He thanks you sincerely and starts walking. But he collapses as soon as he takes his first step out of his cell. The instant he touches the ground, he dissipates into a cloud of weirdness.
Cloud of weirdness. The whole weirdness thing is pretty funny. I like that. Also, oh yeah, sure, then I'll meet you in the village. Takes 1 step, falls over, fucking dead. I do like that one. You unlock the ability to reroll cards you've given on every level up. Okay, sure. Nice. Hello. Corrupted Giant and Necromancer. Okay, this enemy will resurrect its allies. That's not ideal. Then we have another bear and we have a Corrupted Giant. Every turn this enemy will increase its damage and lose a bit of its armor. Okay. Yeah, very fancy nails. I don't know how I feel about this. Not ideal. The bear hits pretty hard. The giant doesn't really do anything for now. Giant is actually not that burly. I kind of want to play Skullcracker, but then I can't play anything else basically, and I think that's a really bad idea. Maybe I should play Reposition and hope I draw something more useful. The chance of that is pretty high. However, then we won't get to play this for a while. We also ditched Chain Attack, which is another real shame. But yeah, I think this is for the best. I don't know how I feel about this. It's probably enough to do something to someone. Let's see, minus 50% is 16-ish, and then times 5 is like not great. Yeah, I mean, we're not killing anything this turn. I'm tempted to just play this and just call it a day. Finally get rid of this card. That's probably a really bad idea. Like, this card is really good. I just haven't used it because I want to save it for the right time. I take the owl. So far, this man is really not a big deal. I can handle him. I don't have to think about it. Let's end you. Yeah, he's just hanging out. I kinda don't like these bears, they're very spooky. So I think we Fist of Stone this bear and actually ignore the giant. I mean, if we build up our potential one-shot that we're kind of working towards anyway, we might just end up killing him by the time he starts becoming dangerous. Like, he's still super fucking tame, he doesn't do anything dangerous so far. So if we just focus on the bear, then we'll just, whenever we need to, just fucking one-shot the giant out of you. I don't care too much about this. We're in absolutely no trouble whatsoever, so I feel like we play this. Tainted and combat is doubled. I wonder if this will also count my passive hits, in which case I just made a mistake. Let's find out. It does count my passive hits. Shame. That's a waste. Anyway, here's Lust. So that's good. This is okay damage, but not incredible damage. You're healing, which is kind of weird. Not sure why you'd do that. Let's just die. I feel like it's time to just slap you a little bit on the side. You could just kill him this turn. Sure, why not? Goodbye. Now we just have the bear to think about. Bear does individual strong attacks, which is probably the easier thing to deal with. Also, he's not immune to stuns, so life should be pretty good. Duplicate next card played. This is, however, not good enough to Venom, so maybe we don't play that unless that we just... Actually, I mean, this is a lot of damage coming out because we then afterwards can do Weird Hunter as well. Is that worth risking? I can't math this out. Okay, nice. Like, I felt like I was gonna do a lot of damage, but I didn't know how much exactly, and I just kinda didn't feel good to risk maybe dying to something like that. Oh, it costs money to reroll, this makes sense. I wonder if I can reroll more than once, that'd be broken. None of of these seem like the sort of thing I really want right now. I'm still tempted to take Whirlwind, but don't think it's good enough. Let's reroll and see what we get. Okay, we got one less card on offer, that's good to know, and we cannot reroll again. Gain 5 blocks, but next turn we lose an energy. This seems really nice. Sure, let's take that, just because. Right, Manasa?
You approach a weird, ethereal being. It exists in the material realm, yet leaves a fleeting, otherworldly impression.
Honestly, if it did more than once, that'd be fucking broken, I'm sure. Once is already really strong, in my humble opinion. At least I imagine it to be from other deck builders. But
Her eyes twinkle and glow with a unique emerald shade. She's not a witch, that's for sure, but you're not exactly certain she's human.
I stretch.
She seems to be composed of wood moss and starlight, but the warmth she evokes in you is soon frozen by the realization that she sits in a writhing snake's nest.
Okay.
Oh my, look who we have here, my darlings. Another lost soul.
No, sorry, Lost Soul lives in my village. You got the wrong man.
She stares as more snakes slither from the woods.
Tell me, what is it you want, traveler? We can do things for you, if you simply promise to leave our nest in peace.
Mate, you didn't have to ask, I just fucking leave voluntarily. Weird lady sitting on top of a nest of snakes, like, nope, I am out, goodbye. Ask for healing, restores to full HP. Ask for a bunch of money, ask for a bunch of wordstone, ask for a bunch of experience. No thank you, I want nothing. All of these seem too good to be true, so I don't trust any of this shit. I am fucking leaving, goodbye.
Human creature, yet not greedy? That is interesting indeed. Go now then and leave us in peace.
Like, all of those were way too much, given at possibly way too little cost. Like, it didn't even tell me the cost, which is kind of, you know, the most worrying part, I suppose. Alright, Skeleton Man. Wait, that was just one of those multi-armed mates, wasn't it? The fuck is you? A Stalker! I disagree. This enemy will become tougher when it has less than 50% of its HP. It can reduce your armor and spawn a useless card in your deck. How dare you? And then this is just another one of these. Alright, cool. What have we here? Reduce armor of all enemies or draw 2 cards more. Yeah. Got a bit of Baraka in there with the fucking bony hands. Anyway, we need to play Lust because we're pretty close to actually finishing that one. Looking forward to that. May as well just play it this turn. We're not anywhere close to actually killing one of these, so this is slightly awkward. So I think we just play Song of Shielding and hope we don't fucking die. Yeah, I was also trying to combine that when I said that, but it didn't really work out, so I think we just have to accept that it is not meant to be. Apon best left passed up. So I think what I'll do is this. Wait, you're alive, absolute fucking champion. Never have I been more impressed. Well, that's a bit of a wrench in my plans. Not that I had many plans to begin with, but you know, it's just not what I was expecting. Anyway, goodbye. Balco Gorgon Rex, I approve. Sounds alright with me. So what we do... yeah, I think we just hit you. And then we stun you. It's not quite good enough, sadly. Does that matter? Can I not just kill him here? I feel like this just kills. Yeah, it does. Nice. Alright, cool. Another ding ding. Double strike, draw, or inhuman utterings. Oh yeah, the reroll does cost more as well every time you use it. Okay, this makes sense. So like, your card choices are super fucking important in deck builders like this. So having just a global option to reroll your card choices, even if it costs a little bit of your money, would be absolutely fucking crazy. So it increasing in cost makes a lot of sense to me. Like, it's already just sounds really strong to have that available still. So it's just, I don't know. First hit deals 100% more damage. We have all these extra little bits for our first attacks and for our turn 1 shit, but we've never really gotten to the point where it feels like it actually does enough. So maybe I still don't take this. Maybe this scales better, I don't know. This feels really bad, reducing armor by 3. Like, alright, cool, we don't hit that often. So, I don't know, let's just take heavy opening and see if we can get some work in there. Baralco Gorgon, I don't know. I have not this issue, thankfully. It's very important to not have this issue.
Saying, all that glitters is cold. Even still,
I like that
when you
saying.
notice a pale, shivering light between the trees at the edge of the weirdness, you feel beckoned to follow the light deeper into the forest.
I like a little twist on that saying. Follow the light, possible loss of HP. I'm very curious, but until we are done with our last quest, I don't think I want to do that. Maybe we can return later and try it out, but for now I want to finish that quest without too much of an issue, so... Roaming Warband. It's another Baralco Gorgon. This is not just one, but two! Oh my, oh my. 18, so 2 more plays and we're done with Lust. You just hit everyone for 7. That is a lot of incoming damage. We could Stunning Shot and do 0 damage taken this turn. I think that's better. Yeah, I prefer taking 0 damage, honestly. That just seems like the better choice. Also, turn 1, is this enough? It does actually kill one! Alright. I'll take it. Goodbye all my charges, but that's okay, I think. I see, so that's the order in which that happens. That's not ideal, but okay. We'll take a wee bit of damage here, which is unfortunate. I kinda don't like taking damage. We don't need to, I suppose. No, we'll always take a little bit of damage. Yeah, and it doesn't matter if I play another block or not. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do. Okay. So, we do this. Play this. I was really hoping we'd draw the 3 mana attack. I still haven't gotten to the point where I could play that and just absolutely destroy someone. So we do chain attack, double block. So now we can have a very big man Skullcracker. Wonder if I really want to do that. Yeah, I think I do. Wasn't that just 10%? Maybe it didn't get multiplied until later? I don't know. That felt weird. Oh. Odd. Anyway. Did we play the Lost Quest card yet? We did, right? At the start of the fight? Yeah, there we go. Right, goodbye, guy. And that is another pair. We just cannot reach the point of having a triplet. Hello, beggars.
You find a group of men sitting around a campfire.
Come join us. We don't have much, but we'll share all we can with a fellow poor soul. Turn your deck into junk. Effect pick cards. No, thank you. Take some items, most likely junk. No, thank you. I leave. I refuse. You're fucking junk. Elderly archer is hanging around here. Sure, let's meet them after fighting these guys. This was a Juggernaut and a Reaver. I think we've fought this exact combination before. This is not good enough. No, okay. I think we do more like no junk sword, as in no thank you. It's not for me. Alright, we can remove one man from the occasion. I think it shall be you. Double block, and do we fist? Sure, let's also fist. And then we finish off our last quest. There it is, Deadly Lust. Nice. Let's just play it right away. And get ourselves some life back. Basically back to full HP, no problem. See right there was a weird loop in the, like the music loops weirdly in that particular spot. It just kind of, it isn't a very clean loop, is basically what it boils down to. You can tell when it resets. New cards. Gain 1 block, next turn draw 1 additional card with its cost respawn. That's exactly like my neutral card, isn't it? That's exactly what the Amaryllis also does. Huh. Weird. We have Rapid Attack, deals 6 hits for 33% damage to random enemies. Each hit reduces enemy armor by 5 until the end of combat. If we have that with also the other artifact that reduces enemy armor on hit, that could be a lot eventually. But yeah, I'm not interested, so. Right, elderly archer, how are you doing?
You find an elderly archer sitting near a small fire. He tends the flames with care and tenderness.
Oh, a visitor. I haven't seen a friendly human face for a long time. It's getting lonely out here.
With a gesture, he invites you to sit with him.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Who are you?
The question shouldn't be who I am, my friend. The question should be who I was. Because right now, I'd say I'm pretty much nobody.
It's pretty funny because every time I've asked someone who they are, I haven't gotten a single positive response ever. They was like, oh, it doesn't matter, or oh, I'm nobody, or oh, I don't know. Like, nobody hasn't given me a solid answer on that question yet. What do you do here?
Not much. I tend to the fire and watch over this place. Since I failed to fulfill my task, I need to sit here and watch the fire. I don't want to, but I have to. I'm certain something terrible will happen if I stop.
I feel like when are you is another one of those questions that they can't actually answer because of weirdness.
Well, that's definitely a story for another time, but I do appreciate you asking.
You got some trust.
As you sit by the archer, you notice that this fire doesn't behave like a regular fire. It has the power to push weirdness away, just like a menhir or a weird candle. Moreover, you suddenly notice that the man's legs are rooted into the ground with blue veins. The veins stretch from his feet into the fire pit. You form a question in your mind, but when you look into the man's eyes, you realize there's no point in asking it. His gaze is absent, and his movements are barely noticeable. You decide to leave it for another time and turn your eyes towards the fire. The flames flicker with a weird, magical rhythm.
Wish to forget. Lose 10% HP, remove 1 card from your deck. Very likely. Wish for experience. Wish for a new skill. Legendary cards. Gotta check out the legendary cards. Yeah, this artwork is sometimes very, very good. Really approve. Okay, so what card would I want to forget if I had the free choice? Can I check my stuff here? I can. Nice. Let's check our deck. Attack is kind of not that great of a card right now. Overhead Swing has been entirely useless. It's even worse than Attack in my opinion. So Overhead Swing would be the first to go, maybe. Stun at least has its uses, especially since we don't care too much about the mana cost anymore. Difficult to say. Actually, how much XP do we need for another level up? Not a lot, and we'd be level 20, which is more masteries. We'll get there anyway. Gain a random legendary card. Let's get a random legendary card, sure. Furious Fight. Deal 10 hits for 200% damage to random enemies. Okay. Yeah. That's a card that is now in our possession. That's the boss. We got something here. Candle is almost completely out, which is a bit of a problem. I suppose we'll be fine. Isn't this a mob from earlier? I feel like these are older enemies. Oh well, I am not complaining. Basically. Very close to what actually happened. Wonder what my turn 1 here is. Guess double block. Kind of a bad turn. Yeah, you can only go Oog while you're transformed by what's-his-face into the ape form. Otherwise you'd just be making shit up. If only this worked like Slay the Spire and the buff would apply to every single one of these strikes, but I'm assuming it works exactly like the other attacks have been before them. Very tempted to do this. I think I should. That took a while to calculate. Level 20, which is apparently max level. Good thing I didn't buy the experience. I was pretty close to doing that, but I'm glad I ended up not doing that. I kinda like this now. Let's buy that. Alright, Mastery. Whenever you hit an enemy, gain 3 ultimate charges instead of 1. That seems very fucking sick, given that we hit every enemy at the end of every turn. Ultimate ability targets all enemies, or wind up increases the damage of the ultimate ability by 250%. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so the first one, even though it looked pretty good, is absolutely fucking out. I think we want the increase in damage, because we've reached the point where some of the more swole enemies can sort of stand up to our fucking ultimate, even with all our weird modifiers, but with this shit going on, there's absolutely no withstanding this shit, so... I want this. I like me some good card games, and I cannot lie.
The weirdness is coming. Brace yourselves before you turn into one of them.
You hear a shout before you see the shouter. Soon enough, you see something that must have been a human being once, but isn't anymore. Or maybe it never was. It's a market stall.
Good day, traveler. I'm a market stall. specializing in weapons and armors.
Well, that's pretty straight to the point.
It says. You blink a couple of times, but the voice is clearly coming from this piece of furniture.
Please do not stare. It's rude. If you want something, I have an offer. Make your contribution and choose whatever you please. And don't cheat. I know when people cheat.
Right. By an acid flask, reduces the target's armor by 100 for 2 turns. Reduces the armor of all enemies by 50 for 2 turns. Or target gains 100% damage and loses 50 armor on this turn. Or 1 hit for 30 damage with a chance to hit yourself. I will take both of these. Thank you very much, kind sir. Yeah, this market stall is a very good man. Or stall. No, not trying to be, you know, insensitive about this. Alright, werewolves. Once again, I go into the mini-boss fight with 0 light active. This is always a good idea. Enjoying the music though. Each attack performed by this enemy will charge its special attack. Hey baby, wanna see my special attack? No, thank you. These hit fairly hard. The small ones could be stunned. Oh god, this damage! Sorry. Where's your mate? I thought you were a trio. What happened? Something go wrong? It most likely would do something like that. Alright, I feel like we're not gonna attack very hard next turn, so I feel like we should just fucking play away with our cards and enjoy ourselves some free time. Yeah, let's just play everything, fuck it. I have no reason not to play everything once I start. Combo 1, be careful when it reaches 3. Okay. I believe you, Mr. Game. I think we played double block and advanced attack. Yeah, it is very to the point as well. I'm tempted to just once again bash out some more cards instead of playing this slow. That being said, we're not gonna play that many cards anyway. I also don't really need to block, to be honest, so I think we'll just not this time. This one doesn't have a counter for its special attack, but the description indicating that it should. Not sure what to play here. I mean, that is indeed a very special description. I might just play reposition here. I'm not sure what to do. I don't want to attack because I'm very close to hitting this one. So let's see. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Yep, that is a pretty big attack, I have to say. Luckily for myself, and unluckily for this poor Mr. Werewolf over there, I have not only my ultimate ready, but it is also the 10th hit that is coming in this fight, so he has a pretty good chance of just being exploded in a second. I think I'll start with those. So, this has a really good chance of making this guy go away. This doesn't hit though, and it reduces the armor, so that guarantees that it will go away. So, off you go. Goodbye, friend. I like that his little mate just disappeared with him. Treasure pile. Money. A box. Weird shards, a slot for runestones, or a slot for runestones. Interesting that it's called weird shards here, and that's weird stone here. I don't really feel like I desperately need a slot. I mean, they're nice, but money. I want money. Alright, we took the money. Alright. Mr. Boss, let's have a chat. How about you? How are you doing? 2000 HP, that's a large number, I have to admit. So that is a sizable chunk of the old HP. That is also a very sizable chunk of damage coming in right here. Alright, we have the Mist Bearer. This encounter is divided into 4 distinct phases. Pay attention to the enemy statuses and intents. He has Burning Souls. He loses 2% HP per turn. He has 100% damage in this phase. Every hit reduces the target's damage by 20% this turn. This effect lasts until the Mistbearer reaches 70% HP. He is not immune to stun. He's already in negative armor. God, I love this soundtrack. I think we just stun him, right? If he's not immune to stun, that's kind of on him. Ah, he becomes immune to stun after he has been stunned, that makes sense. Right, however, unfortunately for him, and we have to emphasize how very unfortunate this is for this poor man, it happens to be that this man happens to be vulnerable, so he takes 100% incoming damage. He also is in minus 20 armor. None of these are that dramatic, but we also have our fucking Slow Thinker buff active, so our first hit will do a shit ton of damage. We also happen to draw Demon Strength, so we can increase our damage by 500 this turn. Let's quickly click on that button as well. And we have a basically fully charged ultimate, so I think this Mr. Boss right here is about to experience some pain. Yeah, cool boss. Good fight. See, that's why people like card games. Because when all the things come together, you just sit there and, you know, it just feels great.
As the
it's
monster
just fantastic.
disappears, you expect the goat to appear. And indeed, you're not at all surprised when you hear the familiar voice.
I need to clip that and send that to DK. I wonder what he has to say about that, since he was already going ape-spit a little bit at the earlier damage numbers.
Splendid! But don't rest on your laurels just yet. What you see right now is only the first dimension, the first level of this corrupted reality.
You can't see the creature's face, but you can imagine its smirk.
Anyway.
Special skill. Give me the stuff. More new skills. Damn, there's a lot of passives in this game. I'm impressed. At the start of every turn, draw one additional card. Its cost is reduced by 1 this turn. That is incredible. Negate every hit suffered in the first turn of combat. That is also incredible. Gain 10 barrier for every 5th card played in combat. That is also really good, but not for us. These two are pretty nice. Especially turn 1, we often have these turns where we just kind of don't do anything. But 1 extra card per turn, and it's free, or, well, cheap. Ooh, that is kind of hard to pass up. Card draw is really nice, especially with the, like, attached cost reduction. Thank you very much. I shall Google in a second. Very fine. Very hard to choose. We take card draw, fuck it. No words again, leave. Honestly, the image of the fucking goat just standing there with nothing to say is hilarious to me. He just looks so like, whatever. Just he's kind of weird about it, not gonna lie.
Thank you for breaking me out of that prison. It felt like eternity. It wasn't eternity. Are you ready to practice?
You might be correct. Although he did have something to say before he offered me the special talent, but you know. Alright, talk, deck management, or upgrade your own abilities. What is this? Oh, we need card shreds. Each card you didn't take during level up turns into card shreds. Oh, I should skip more cards then, that's good. Draw 5 more cards, or draw more cards in the first turn, or draw more cards every turn. So currently we draw 5 cards, that makes sense. Get a new card. No thank you. Remove a card. Oh boy. Duplicate a card. That is very expensive. Mark as first hand. Pick a card you start every combat encounter with this in your hand. God actual damn. No wonder DK likes this as a card game, even though he normally doesn't like card games. Some of these tools are incredibly powerful. Goodness gracious. Alright, we remove a card. Let us remove overhead swing. There. Goodbye. Oh, I haven't talked to him yet, have I? How did you end up in prison?
There's nothing to talk about, really. Prisons are built to lock bad people up, so I must have been one of them. Back then. Why are you so interested in my past?
I mean, you live in my village now? I brought you here?
Well, you gave me back my freedom. I suppose that I owe you a story in addition to my services. I was a commander of Lord Warwick's private army. Served under his damned 8 stars on a burgundy background flag. When I tried to retire, he forced me to stay on as a tutor. So I trained his soldiers. And believe me, I trained them well.
Aren't they all fucking dead?
Then, one time, I disobeyed an order. Refused to train one of the younglings. I just couldn't.
You can see that he doesn't want to continue.
The ending of this story? Well, you already know it. You set me free from the prison I ended up in. And now my skills are at your command. Just do not repeat my lord's mistakes. Don't be stubborn. Observe what's going on around you. Then you should be fine. I shall speak no more. I have my honor to protect. Well, that's all I have left of my former life.
Right? Don't be stubborn. Got it. I'm sure I won't be stubborn. You got nothing more for me for obvious reasons. Can't do anything just yet because great. All of the pairs in the universe. There's an exclamation mark there. Is that for the first area? Oh, that's for the new area, nice. I mean, may as well buy one. Not that I plan to need one, but you know. Anything else that's new? I'll buy some more candles, fuck it. They got very expensive very quickly there, I was not paying attention. Oops, oh well. Sure, it's fine. Don't really need the milestone stuff. We have hardly found any milestones, have we? Do we need an active candle to see the milestones? Have I just been wandering past them, or what's that about? Oh, this is final boss time. There's not actually an area here. Okay. In that case, let's find some ways to spend money. That is not for money. We bought everything here. Can't really spend money here. Actually, I can remove a card here, couldn't I? Oh no, I need to unlock that first. Yeah, need to unlock that first. I mean, I could buy a card, I suppose. Don't think I want a card though. No, I think we'll just move on. Alright, time to get slain, most likely. Candle up in here. Alright, 4 Dweller Overlord. You know what? Let's just fucking go ultra light level here. Let's see how you think about that. Yeah, it's 4000 HP. We kinda needed the sort of damage left from last time, but we need it in this fight. Alright, this enemy performs regular attacks, buffs itself, and occasionally summons minions to its side. Hey, that's the guy we fought in the tutorial. Nice, so this should be free. Because totally, that's exactly how this is gonna work in this case as well, right? 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 Alright, we pierce you. Oh my god, your armor is just fucking all gone already. I feel so bad for you. Just, oh my god, I can't watch. Oh, we didn't draw the demon bullshit this time, that's a shame. This must be like phase 1 of 15 or something. There's no way this is all. Gain 200% damage this turn. You know what? If you offer... Why not, right? Like, if the game asks me to, who am I to deny the game? I just, you know, I'm just a humble servant. I just slap people pretty hard sometimes, like right now. My man's at minus 195 armor. I'm sure this is fine. Let's see if he survives being hit 10 times for a decent number of damage. Oh, he died, never mind.
The creature falls to one knee. A single thought containing a million words and images explodes in your mind.
They lied.
Then a calm voice utters 2 simple words, by the way.
Don't hate me, human. I bear you no ill will.
Before you reply, he fades into the weirdness. Suddenly, you hear hoofs in the ground.
Oh, that was brilliant. Really a sight for sore eyes. Finally, something's going according to plan. It's good to see that someone actually stood a chance against him. We might have a shot at surviving this whole crazy ordeal after all.
I have a feeling... Okay, I have 2 theories, but I feel like the second one is more likely. The first one is, we accidentally skipped the entire fight, basically, by exploding him. Kind of like we did the previous boss. But my more likely theory is that he's sort of a story fight that's supposed to be really weak. Like, those 2 turns where we saw his intentions, those were very weak turns. And he was trying to talk to me after the fight. I'm assuming the game wanted this to be like a, this guy is actually not your enemy and the real shit is still to come sort of thing. So I don't think this one is quite as bad as what happened to the previous boss. This supposed monster told me you lied.
Oh. Curious.
Oh, how weird that.
Well, we might have. I mean, no, we didn't lie, but the whole truth has yet to be revealed, see?
We, you say, interesting.
These things are complicated.
What's the lie?
Okay, I guess we did promise to tell you more after you were finished with the 4 Guardians. There's a certain reality balancing thing happening here, you see. It's a story of a brave hero. That's you, fighting a monster which threatens the world. Yes, the one you just eliminated. But it's not only human reality that's broken. They, the 4 dwellers, have the same problem you have. And so he's actually living in the same story you are. Only in his version, he's the hero. And can you guess who the antagonist is? The point is simple. Your fight is an eternal struggle of good versus evil. Nobody can win, nobody can lose, because that would debalance the narrative.
So I assume that's where we're eventually going?
Unless one of you is brave and strong enough to get rid of the source of this corruption. I'm going to tell you how to summon the real enemy.
I trust you 100%, Goatman.
From now on, you will be able to collect hearts of the Guardians after killing them.
I like that this game has gone through all these weird stages of like, hey, you can now collect this from boss fights, you can now collect this from the legendary fights and shit like that. Except it's all one run. It's my first proper run, basically. So like, hey, from now on, when you kill a Guardian, you drop shit. Like, oh, cool.
When you get all three, you have to burn them at the menhir in your village instead of coming to fight this poor boy here. This is the only way. Kill 3 Guardians, take their hearts, and burn the hearts at the menhir. Simple enough, isn't it? Then good luck.
7. I guess you may call this, puts on sunglasses, beginner's luck. It's one of the passives we have. Get it? It's really good. I'm really proud of this. Right, rewards unlocked. These cards and passives will be available over the course of your runs. Cosmetic items are added to your wardrobe, accessible via the seamstress, alright? Bloodlust. Deal 1 hit for 50 damage increased by 30% for every 10% of HP. Okay. Eternal Control, draw 1 card and chain. Okay. Rearrangement, draw 2 cards, that cost is reduced by 1. Right, cool. After playing 3 cards on a turn, gain 100% damage this turn and draw 1 card. Okay. Wrath of the Tyrant. At the start of each turn, increase your damage by 5% until the end of combat. Didn't we get that one already? I don't know. Thought I saw something like that. New class, the Summoner. New cards. Power Below. Deal 1 hit for a lot of damage, draw 2 cards. 2 cards less next turn. That is actually a very large amount of damage. I would almost be impressed by that number. 2 Feints. Deal 2 hits for 50% damage to random enemies. If both strikes the same enemy, add 1 hit for 150% damage. And Chain. I could see this being really good against the boss, where you can just fucking go to town, basically. Hold Breath. Reduce the energy cost of 1 card in your hand by 1. The Mountain. Gain 75% max HP, or not percent, number max HP. Interesting. And Sardonic Wrath. Damage against stunned enemies is doubled. Okay. New class, the Sentinel. Okay. More cards! Slow sigh. Yeah, that's me right the fuck now. See, you ever have this issue where you kind of wanted to finish a stream or something, or you wanted to go pee like about 2 hours ago, but you thought, you know what, I'm just gonna keep going until this run or this attempt or whatever is over, and it just fucking keeps going? This is my life right now, so Slow Sigh, very on point game, 10 out of 10. Anyway, reduce the energy cost of 2 cards in your hand by 1, right? Every turn until the end of combat, increase your damage by 25% and offer 10 armor. That is interesting. Hot Iron. Deal 1 hit for 400% damage. Lose 10 HP. That's kind of like the NV card, except much worse. Neat. Intimidation. Whenever you kill an enemy, make all enemies vulnerable. That sounds pretty cool. Increase damage against vulnerable enemies by 50%. I could have used that to explode that other guy even harder. New class, the Ass Finder. Nice. Stunning Blow. Try to stun the enemy. 50% chance and deal 1 hit for 125% damage. Deal stun damage to stunned enemies. Alright. Fresh Meat. Deal 1 hit for 120% damage. Upgrade for every non-summoned enemy you killed by this card. Permanently increase your max HP by 2. That's basically feed. That's pretty good, I think. Divine Will. Reduce the energy cost of 2 cards in your hand by 2. Yeah, basically just... Alright. You know what? Sure, and then you just fucking end a man. Cool. Factions. I wonder what this faction stuff is like, or like how that's gonna play out. I guess the factions are kind of like the colored cards from other card games. Anyway. Bestiary, we have discovered 4 out of 8 bosses. We have discovered roughly half the enemy units in the game. NPCs, we've discovered 4 out of 7, and we've saved 0 out of 7. I guess that's when you finish our personal quest or something later. Savable NPCs, discovered 7 out of 13, saved 0 out of 13. Regular NPCs, 6 out of 15. world. Discovered 13 out of 20 locations. Discovered 10 out of 16 items. Leave us a review, please. I might actually go do that. And as always, if you encounter any problems with the game, please let us know on our Discord or Steam forums. We appreciate all the feedback. This is not the end of the game, not by a long shot. Stay strong, patient, and have fun. Right? MP 12. Alright, cool. We take break. Because I have streamed all of a sudden for 5 hours and 22 fucking minutes after not being able to sleep, going online, checking Discord, briefly chatting with DK being like, oh yeah, go check this game out. I'm like, alright, let me look at it. Then I download it because it's free on Game Pass, which isn't actually free because you pay monthly, but it's effectively free because I pay for it anyway. Anyway, long story short, we tried it, and I streamed it, and now I fucking am done with this run, and I'm possibly going back to bed. At least I'm having some food previously, but, or before that, anyway. I ramble, I talk shit, I close stream, we host DK, goodbye, thanks for watching, I hope you had fun.